What's up, boys and girls? And everything in between. What's going on, man? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever in the fuck you are. It's March. It's the 20th. It's 2023. You're listening to Just My 2 cents. I hope you're doing well. Got a bunch of shit to talk about today. Excited to do this stream. Subscribe to the channel and smash the like button if you haven't already. Settle in. Got a good bit to talk about today. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Mine was pretty good. Had a good St. Patty's Day. Hope everyone else did too. Actually went out and pretended to have somewhat of a social life Friday. Went to a nice St. Patty's Day parade. Got out and about, socialized a little bit. It was a good time. Saturday was fucking crazy. Had UFC 286. I'm going to recap UFC 286. Tell you what I thought about all the fights. I'm going to tell you how I did with my picks and my bets. And we are also going to talk about Mr. Arkansas's Mecca Season 10, Week 3. That transpired as well after the fights. I'm going to talk about that in detail. And then we can talk about whatever the fuck else y'all want to. There is a fight card coming up this Saturday. It's UFC San Antonio. San Antonio, boys. Going down to San Antonio. Can talk, well, I may or may not get to that. If I get to a little bit of a preview, so be it. But the majority of this stream is going to be centered around Mecca Week 3 and recapping UFC 286. I think that's going to take up the lion's share of the stream. But for right now, I just had my first couple sips of coffee and my first toke of pot. Get settled into this thing, man. So y'all come up in here, holler at me. How was your fucking weekend? What'd y'all fucking do? Did you enjoy it? Did you kill it with bets? Did you get your fucking asses whooped? Did you have a good time on St. Patty's Day? Did you get fucking drunk and arrested? Holler at your boy. Yeah, be sure to follow me on Tapology. My handle is just like my channel name. You can see the Twitter handle down there. Follow me. I'm a big clout chaser on Twitter and an attention whore, so I want to get all the followers I possibly can. So yeah, follow me. I'll definitely follow back. Don't be following me and unfollow me, though. If you want to follow me, just fucking follow me. If you don't like what I say, just mute me. That's one thing I've never understood on Twitter. Now it's one thing if people are asking you to follow them, but like people will just follow me out of the fucking blue, just out of nowhere. Hey, so and so followed you. All right, follow back out of courtesy, just common decency and courtesy and respect. And then I'll check, a week or two later because I've been going back through that shit. I'll check to see my ratio and like because I'm not going to be like unless I've said this so many times, dude. Unless you are a fucking fighter or you're a celebrity or someone famous and I'm following you, you better be fucking following me back. Like, I don't know who in the fuck some of y'all think you are. And people do that shit on purpose. They love having way more followers than people they actually follow back. It's like this weird elitist thing on Twitter. And I understand, like, again, if you're a fighter, if you're someone famous, if you're someone that literally doesn't have the time of day, like you're not, a lot of them don't even fucking run their own Twitter accounts. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if you're a regular fucking person on Twitter, just going about, like, just trying to make your way on Twitter, and you follow me, I'm going to follow you back. But don't you dare fucking follow me and then unfollow me just to have a fucking ghost follow. That's fucking corny. And I definitely do my fucking cleaning. Like I'll go back through and clean that shit up every so often. So yeah, follow me if you want to, or don't. Like even people that, like, dude, I mute so many fucking people, but I don't unfollow them. Like I followed them for a reason, obviously. But it's like if they say shit that like that's corny to me. Expecting everyone to agree with every fucking take you have on fighters is completely unrealistic. But dude, people say shit that makes me want to unfollow them, but I just mute them. Who cares? Now, obviously, if someone says something like incredibly crazy or like some really like fucking racist or homophobic shit, like I'm probably gonna unfollow that. But like, if it's just a take that pisses me off on a fighter, I just mute that shit. But that's me. Anyways, man, I'm just fucking getting warmed up here. This is my little Twitter rant for the day. But yeah, shout out to the 6 people in the building. Hope y'all are doing good. Gonna get this thing kicked off properly here in a few minutes. I'm just getting myself loosened up here. Shout out to my fake sponsors, Roll One. They got some decent shit. Man, that's fucking cheap too, dude. So shout out to them. Krumpa Kush, Holy Grail Kush, Arctic Triangle. I had some of that the other day. And I still got a little bit of that. What I did last night is like I had a little bit of the Cindy 99 and the sour papaya left. Shout out to Modern. My other fake sponsor. So I had a little bit of that left and then ground that up and mixed it with the shit I just mentioned. So it's like 5-way. Fab 5. Apologies if I sound stuffy. I am fucking stuffy. My allergies are killing me right now. Shit is starting to bloom out there, which means my shit is starting to get fucked up. Getting really nasally. It makes my voice sound really nasally and gay. But yeah, sorry. Nothing I can do. I have a severely deviated septum. I don't know if that's true or not. But hey, dude. How about them hogs, baby? Woo pig. Huh? You like that? You like that shit, dude? Knocking off another fucking 1 seed, dude. Hey, man, if you're a 1 seed, you do not want to see Arkansas in the tournament. We're 2-1 against number 1 seeds. We made it to the Elite Eight the last 2 years in a row. We're in the Sweet 16 again. 3rd year in a row. Musselman is a former NBA coach. He knows how to motivate, and he's good. What I like about him is he's had the experience on the higher level, so it's not intimidating to him. Like, the moment usually never gets too big for him. Like, you'll see him get frustrated and pissed off because he knows like what potential our team has, and he is really good at getting the best out of our players. Like, we're a real momentum team, which is why in the tournament, if we do catch a little momentum, that's why we've had these deeper runs. Still looking to hit that Final Four. I'm not like I'm not going to let myself get overconfident or cocky. I know every single chance we go out there's a chance we could lose. And UConn's a tough team. And they look really fucking good the other night. Last night, I mean. Again, it's St. Mary's. Their best player got hurt. But still. UConn, dude, there are some big fucking boys on that team. They got some big, like, okay, you're clearly going to the NBA. You're clearly going to the NBA. Skip you. You're going to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like Kansas and Kentucky, dude. But man, we are a team. I've been watching these Hogs basketball teams the last few years. Especially with Musselman, dude, we're a momentum team. We're really good in transition offense. If Council and Devo and Anthony Black, I mean, Anthony Black's ankle is kind of fucked up. He's he's got this nagging like ankle sprain. But dude, if they play well, we usually kill it. Because that means when Council's playing well, he's kind of like Westbrook. Like, if he's playing well, that means we're playing fast and loose. We're moving the ball around. We're getting the transition offense going. Getting the easy baskets. Dude, if you come out flat against Arkansas, we will fuck you up. And our defense is nasty. Now, we can get fucked sometimes by the refs. Like, it was really bad this year with the SEC refs, where they like won't let us play aggressive. Like, we touch them and they call a foul, so it forces Arkansas to back off. It's just helping the other fucking team. I'm telling you, that happened so many fights. It happened against A&M, happened against Auburn, happened against fucking Kentucky, Mizzou. There were so many games we got fucked by the refs where they would just let the other team commit fucking sexual assault and just not. It was a clean steal, even though he broke his fucking arm. Like, but we brush them, they'll call a foul. So the reason that we've been making these deep runs is we ain't got them fucking biased ass officials in the tournament. Yeah, there's some shitty officiating, but it's a little bit more of an even playing field. A little bit more. They don't have there's other like narratives and like motivations and shit, but it's not the same as in like the conference itself. So I've noticed that at least. They've been calling things a little bit like the refs could be calling a shitty game, but they'll kind of call it shitty on each side. I've noticed that a little bit, but we got a chance. I don't know if UConn is as good as Kansas because, yeah, you can say, oh, Bill Self was out. Yeah, that's true. But, like, Kansas still play good. And we just outgutted them. I'm a little worried about us blowing our load because we were really fucking, like, we were celebrating pretty hard. And I was celebrating too. But it's like, okay, make sure we save some of that energy for UConn because we're going to need it against UConn. If we beat them, we're going to need it against the team we play after that. And then, yeah. But I don't want to think that far ahead, dude. We got UConn on Thursday. They're a fucking good team. But hey, man, you cannot deny that the Hogs are a good time in the tournament. Musselman is a fucking character. We got some really good, exciting players. Ricky Council is probably the best dunker in the fucking NCAA. He's definitely the best dunker in the SEC. Devo Davis balls the fuck out in the tournament, dude, and he has turned into a sleep 3-point sniper, dude. When he's playing well and hitting his shots, we're usually gonna fuck you up because that means you can't leave him open. You have to start like playing further out, and then that just lets us get these easy cuts to the basket. So I don't know, man. I'm very like I'm excited. I'm not going to get overconfident. I know what a tough game this is going to be, but dude, we beat UConn. It's another Elite Eight, baby. That's 3 in a row. It's already 3 Sweet 16s in a row. Jackie boy, Northern England's finest. What's up, Jack? What up, Mills? What you doing? Same old shit, I reckon. Got my coffee, got my pop. How are you today? You have a good weekend? Yep, just getting warmed up, gentlemen. Talking a little basketball. Trying not to get my hopes up too fucking high for the Hogs, dude. But hey, man. Dude, I am loving the fucking dude. I've been high on Jordan Walsh all fucking year. For a freshman, he does not play like it, man. He is another. He's kind of like Council, but he plays really fucking. I mean, Council plays good defense too, but like Walsh plays really good fucking defense. He hustles like a motherfucker. He gets rebounds. He's hitting threes. Like he's another guy that's kind of like Council. He can create offense on his own. Graham is like that too. The Mitchell twins have been really fucking key. We're gonna need the Mitchell twins against UConn. UConn's I can't remember all their players' names, but they got some big fucking dudes on their team. And we're gonna need the Mitchell twins. We're gonna need that fucking physicality inside. They're really good at rebounding and getting easy putbacks. We're gonna need that shit. We're gonna need those easy baskets. Like UConn is a big old fucking team, but I'm excited for it, dude. I'm making this day my give Jackie boy this day his daily eggs. Nice, dude. Enjoy that shit, man. Sorry I couldn't make it down there. Just yeah. Big Show had asked me about that a little while back, and I was like, I really fucking want to, but like without even bringing it up, I just already know it gets shot down. There's just no point in even like starting a fight about it. But yeah, I would love to. Drink one for me, man. Smoke one for me. Jackie boy. Yeah, Jack. I will definitely get to some UFC 286 talk. Some of which I'm sure you'll be very interested to hear my takes on. God, that sounded arrogant as fuck. No, I'm sure you want to talk some shit today, Jack. I know you want to talk some shit today. I'm gonna talk some shit today too, man. Dude, UFC 286 was wild. There were some wild ass scores, and motherfuckers have had some wild ass takes on these fights, dude. Like, yes, some of them were a little dodgy, but not all of them were. I think some people got their little butts hurt. That's what I think. But I would now shout out to Jackie Boy, shout out to the UK. I know Jack's pretty happy. So yeah, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Just talking about the tournament right now. Here in a minute, I'm going to get into the Mecca, and then I'm going to talk about 286. Well, there's 8 people in here. We're almost 20 minutes in. I feel like now's the time. Now is the fucking time, gentlemen. Yeah. Trust me, dude. I feel like every one of these events takes a little bit off my life. The stress, but nah, I've said this for years. If it's anything, it's going to be the Razorbacks. The Arkansas Razorbacks will be the fucking death of me. No other team gets my blood pressure up and pisses me off. And no other sporting competition in the realm of competition, nothing gets my blood boiling or gets my fucking heart racing like the Razorbacks, especially football. But yeah, like the UFC is kind of like that too, man. I just, especially when my favorite fighters go out there, takes a toll on a man. Takes a toll on a hardcore fan, dude. On a little standboy like me. All right, there's 7 people in here. Let's get this thing started. Let's get this fucking stream started. Here we go. Y'all ready? I'm not ready. I need one more fucking. Need another casual toke. All right. Here we go. Buckle your seatbelts, motherfucks. You fucking jacknard jagaloons. It's time for the fucking Mecca recap. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to that channel if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This is the 10th season of Arcs Mecca. This is week 3. And your boy is still fucking here. Your boy been steady Edward McGedward. Steady Eddie McGetty. Haven't been in the bottom yet. Gonna look to keep that going. A lot of people that fuck with this channel already know what the deal is. You already know what happened in the Mecca. I'm just going to tell you what I thought about it. This is literally the channel. Me giving you my opinions on these fights, and in this case, this competition. This season has been a fucking gnar. It has been gnar to the fucking nectar. We are 3 weeks in. You want to talk about, man, talk about taking a toll on a man's life. I feel like this Mecca has like taken it out of me already. Now I get really into this shit, and so I guess it's my own fault that it like affects me so much. But like I get into it, man. It's fun as shit. It's like it's the closest thing that you can get to the challenge online. Obviously, these aren't like physical challenges or whatever, but like this is the closest thing to like Survivor or the challenge that you can, as far as like an online competition. And considering how much I get into the UFC anyway, when you have it paired with something like this, it's your boy jumps into this with both feet first, or whatever that expression is. What up, Zach? Says that, man, please. I'll tell, man, dude. I think it might have been more than that, sir. We'll see about that. We will just see about that. But what's up, Zach? I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you had a good weekend, all things considered. So that's the intro to week 3, I guess. Is there anything I left out leading into this? So, brief recap so far. Started out as teams, Team USA versus Team Terrorist. There were 2 battles. The terrorists were soundly defeated in both skirmishes. Team USA emerges victorious, right? The remaining combatants on Team Terrorist were dissolved and reincorporated, and the teams were reshuffled. So going into this week, it was 2 squadrons. Air Force One, aka Team Cageroni, my dip and dash fucking ginger jabroni. And motherfucking Task Force 2, motherfucker. Task Force 2 neutralizes Air Force 1. Neutralize. Don't never hit her again. Hear me, huh? Neutralize that situation. So yeah, Task Force 2, the win team. There's the scores. Yeah, I haven't been at the top yet, but I haven't been at the bottom either. Been contributing to the victory. Feel good about that. I can hang my hat on that. Like I said, still looking for that Highlander, but I can at least okay, take that with me. I've been helping the squad so far. Just got to keep that going. Keep the positive momentum going. There were some good scores on Air Force 1. Like it was, and I mean, this has already been talked about, but like we were beating the fuck out of them early and they closed the gap. Like it got close at the end. So there were some good scores. It just we had a few more higher scores. That is. Like our highest score was a little bit higher than theirs. You know, we had about the same in the middle. And then, yeah. So this was the bottom four. Chat blowing up. Okay, you. Okay, you. You're the fucking right read, Jack. I'll tell you about a right. I'll read your fucking right. I'll write your read. Babatha Ricci. Oh, I got some fucking I got some I got some fucking Bab improvs for y'all. You had more bounces. What does that mean? I'll tell you what the bottom line is. I'll tell you what the 2 cents bottom line is. There were a number of people who I saw get reverse swept on the main card. Great. Yep, but he didn't. So y'all didn't. The double standards for the judging of this card was crazy. I'm not talking about the judges, but how people saw this based on whether they like got their pick or their bet right was so funny because some of the reasons that like they thought like some of the reasons that people thought Leon won are the same reasons that like they say Vittori lost. It's like it's the same, basically the same shit. You're using the argument for the one you got right, and then the it didn't go your way in the other one, and you're like, no, I got robbed. Like, all right, dude, whatever the fuck ever, bro. Dude, there were so many fucking Roman Dolidze cocksuckers. There is a creepy homoerotic thing going on with Roman and some of y'all, man. Some of y'all are fucking gay for Roman for real. Like, yeah, I made all the jokes and shit about Sloth. Like, I'm not even a Sloth fan, dude. I just knew he was gonna beat Roman. And it pretty much played out the way I thought it would, more or less. Like, and we'll talk about that. We're not quite there yet, but like, since I mean, it is relevant to this. Like, yeah, dude, of course, he outvolumed him. Of course, he landed the cleaner strikes. Roman was hitting fucking glove all night, throwing these telegraphed, looping overhand rights that got blocked, a majority of them, and that's all he did. Way lower volume. That was on the tape. You should have already seen that. Like, yeah. Vittori, what did I tell you, boys? What'd I tell y'all? And who fucking won? What did I fucking tell y'all? What? I'm not, y'all are trying to make me jump ahead. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to get fucking mad yet. But man, suck it. Suck fucking crow. You got it wrong. Your fucking Caucasian hero got it wrong. Dropped the ball. Got exposed. Got turned away at the gate. Vettori is the gatekeeper. If you can't beat Vettori, you ain't getting no fucking title shot. You ain't doing none of the fucking bullshit y'all talking about Roman Dolidze beating, who lost to fucking Trevin Giles. That's corny. He got killed. That is okay. Yeah. Whatever, dude. I can't believe you think Roman won. Yeah, you thought you were slick. Y'all thought y'all were so fucking slick with that Dolidze pick. Unreal. No way. It was Vettori decision all day, dude. Yeah. And they both of them won. Like, you're making Sloth look like he's got like boxing skill. He was hitting him with the check hook all fucking night. Roman would throw the wild overhand and Sloth would just fucking pull back and check hook him. He landed the cleaner strikes. He landed more strikes. He won with leg kicks. We're going to talk about leg kicks later because that's all someone else fucking did. And people thought he won the fight because of that. But whatever, dude. You please. You fucking please. Yeah, exactly. All you can say is please because you ain't got no other argument. I'm gonna get to that later. We're getting a little out of order here. But Zach, I'm glad you are here because you're coming up here soon. You are gonna be talked about more here in a little bit, my friend. So you stay tuned. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. Okay. So this is the bottom four. Chris, Moyes, Mo, and one Zach Johnson. We already said it. Babathy is the week 3 Highlander. Shout out and congratulations to Bab. Well played, well deserved. Bab had a little bit of a rough start to this mecha, and I'm glad that when he was finally on my team, well, we might have been on a team. Were we on the same team week 2? Yeah, we were. That's right. So yeah, he was on Team USA, had some lower scores. But man, appreciate it, Bab. Good job. I won't say he like single-handedly carry us, but in a way he kind of did. He made the difference. They were like very similar scores. Like their bottom was like worse than like our highest score. That doesn't make sense. That's duh. But you know what I'm trying to say. Higher highs and higher lows as well. That's what I mean. That's what I mean to say. Shout out to the 12 in the building. So yeah, Bab gets Highlander. These were the bottom 4. You know, Jigsaw Art came out again with another sick, twisted fucking choose your fate behind the door. It's wild, man. This season's been crazy, dude. We're 3 weeks in. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. He's managed to keep this game fresh and keeps bringing new twists and stuff to it, which is pretty impressive because that a lot of wild things have happened, like crazy storylines, like stuff you can't make up, like circumstantial stuff, and it's like it feels some similar things have happened, but it's every season's been a little bit different. So yes, the evil fucking genius, the mad scientist takes Bab, basically wields Bab as like a weapon to execute people in the Mecca. So this was the game. And it's gone similar to this the last couple weeks. Highlander, the first thing they get to do, like I said, this has probably been for the last 2 seasons, 2 or 3 seasons. The Highlander gets to save someone. So out of these 3 people, Bab got to use the first power of the Highlander he got to use was to save someone. And who did he save? Out of all those people, who does he save? Fucking Chris. Now, shout out to Chris. Chris gets Chris avoids the fucking executioner's blade for the time being. And instead, dude, he just turned that shit on Moyes. Chopped his fucking head off in front of everyone, dude. Damnest thing I've ever seen before. Moyes' head, like, hit the ground and, like, rolled right up to, like, someone's foot, dude. It was crazy. Live execution. Moyes audio. King of the draw. Whoosh. Man, dude, Art does really have some good impressions. The fucking Moyes impression is spot on. Tired, sleepy, king of the draw, musk up. I can't do it, man. I can't do it like that. Yeah. So Moyes bites the dust. And I can't. This is what I was trying to do in week 1. I learned my lesson with the kill points, but I was trying to get Moyes out of there. Moyes never had like the lowest score, but he never had the best score. He was flying under the radar. And that is the kind of person that I don't want to leave hanging around. Like, there's all kinds of reasons. Like, at the end of the day, everyone has to be eliminated. You all have to fucking die in the Mecca. It is my fucking mission to kill every single one of you motherfuckers and take the pot for myself. Take the gold, take the glory for myself, and leave all of you fucking dead in my wake in the Mecca in this competition. Not in real life. YouTube. It's jokes. So, yeah. Now, next week, it doesn't really matter, but everyone is dangerous. There's only a few left. We're down to a dozen. So yeah, you gotta like, and I said it last week, like, at this point, everyone has an equal shot at it. No one that's left was trash. You know what I mean? Like, it was everyone, the Dirty Dozen were all, all had a shot at it. So you can't like, I don't know. It's really this season, especially with the kill points, it's really just like whatever's clever, dude. You all gotta go. When it's a team thing, and you get a point for whoever gets eliminated. It's really just like, yeah, whoever. But this is a little bit different. Highlander, Bab gets to save Chris, and then gets to eliminate Moyes. So that's why you want Highlander. Yeah, you still have to play the game. You still are in control of who is up for the vote off, but you still get to pick someone. You get to save someone, and then you get to kill someone. So that is a big incentive for getting Highlander, especially with the kill points, dude. You get your own kill point that week. And that's a little bit of foreshadowing. Because the bottom three was Chris, Mo, and Zach. Moise gets eliminated. The Executioner chopped Moise's head off. I will. Can you give me a second? And I will. Shout out to the fucking General Alex Ramirez, my dude. Dude, that fucking Bab was feeling it, man. What up, Noah? Yep, RIP. We'll have a moment of silence here in a little bit. You didn't miss that. Shout out to the General. Alex says he'll avenge you. Alex says he'll win the Mecca. Okay, so one dude's been saved, one dude's been killed. And there's still more killing to do. So Ark's still playing this game. Jigsaw Ark is still playing this crazy ass game. And it's doors. The bottom three are behind doors. It's a random number. The players are randomly selected with a corresponding number. It's blind. Bab obviously doesn't know who's behind which door, and he just picks a number. This time, there's 3 doors. You pick one, and that guy's saved. So I believe Bab said because his favorite number was 3, he picked door 3. And because of that, Chris got fucking saved again, dude. Chris had a fucking horseshoe up his ass on Saturday, dude, because not only did he like get selected to be saved, fate also like intervened on his behalf too. So yeah, Chris had some otherworldly protection on Saturday. That was some kind of like karmic debt or something. Like Chris must have like saved someone's life or something back in the day or some shit. Yeah, fate saved Chris. So the first vote off was between House of Mo and Zach Johnson. Mo and Zach for the first vote off. Okay, now riddle me this, Zach. Yes, of course. I've like everyone but one person. I don't even know who didn't vote for you, but everyone but one person voted for you. And this is so funny because everyone thinks that like yes, dude, I'm super fucking I'm a big fucking schemer in the Mecca. But like y'all are giving me a little bit too much credit this week. I did not fucking put all this shit together. But yes, of course I voted for you. Are you kidding me? You're a former champion. You think I'm letting your fucking ass hang around? No, you're gone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. I like you. Do you like me? Says Aaron, where are you? Aaron! Where are you? That's you sniffing Aaron, sniffing Arks. Sniffing you, sniffing me. I blame you. That's why I voted you out, because I fucking hate you. Piece of shit. You pissed me off, dude. You pissed me off. You're fucking gone. It's all, dude, this is all just pettiness with me. Like, I'll just get rid of you for the pettiest reason. No, I'm just kidding. I've tried to be as strategic as possible, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter with this. That's the one thing with the mecha. You have to keep the blinders on, man. You have to keep tunnel vision and it's just eyes on the prize. You can't. It's that. That's another challenging part of the mecha. There's so much going on. There's so many moving parts. The picks themselves. How is everyone else going to pick? The vote off. Who's going to get voted off? Who, like, you know what I mean? There's so many things going on. You just got to keep your eyes on the prize. Everyone's got to go. Everyone, I have to put, it is my fucking mission to put every single one of you pieces of shit to that dark saber you see on the screen right there. It is my mission to take that thing and chop your fucking heads off with it. That's what I'm trying to do. So yes, Zach, that's what I'm trying to do, and that's what I did. So RIP Zach. Like I said, we'll have a moment of silence here in a little bit. But yeah, it was a good run. Shout out to Zach. Had to do it. Don't feel bad about it. Would do it again in a heartbeat. Good. I hate you too. Good. Die in a ditch. Oh my God, I want Chris to win because y'all let him linger on. Dude, you fucking let him linger on. Dude, you saved him. No, wait, never mind. That was bad. Why do I It's because, no, I'll tell you what I did. I just confused you and Bab because y'all's voices sound so similar. Y'all, dude, you and Bab sound very similar. You have that like northern Pennsylvania, like upstate New York, kind of Canadian sounding voice. I can't believe I just confused you and Bab. But no, yeah. Fuck you, Zach. Die in a ditch. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, shout out to Zach Johnson, former Mecha champion. Had to take him out. Felt good. Felt real good inside. Oh, never. Do y'all never forget that? How could I ever forget season 4, Jack? That was the craziest fucking season. Your boy had a good run in that season too, man. That was dude. That was the season I fucking took out Rush. I had Touch on his knees begging me to fucking save Rush. Oh yeah, dude. There's no friends in Mecca. It's only competition, man. It's about scheming, it's about manipulation, it's about being devious, it's about being ruthless and trying to win at all costs. That's, I try not to live my life like that, but in the Mecca, yeah, that's the name of the game. Bab joining the stream and saying nothing was way funnier than it should have been. Mecha 4, True Champ, Jack Attack, wasn't carried, earned his way. Yep. Mecha 7 Champ. Dude, it was crazy. You were never in the bottom. That was a really strong run, dude. No doubt. Yeah, dude. Dude, one of my buddies, he's calmed down a lot. He's not like this anymore, but he was wild back in the day. In his college days, he would literally his mantra was all right, dude, I'm gonna go out and see how many enemies I can make this weekend. His goal was to go out and get drunk and fuck with people and try and get in fights and try and piss people off. It's like, God damn, dude, you're just being a piece of shit every weekend. So funny. But yeah, that's a tip I'm on. Fuck you all. Fuck you all. I will kill you all. Darksaber, get Darksabered, get Darksabered, get Darksabered. Chop, 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 chop. Die, 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 die. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your fucking permission, Zach. Oh, now that Zach has allowed me, let me carry on. Thank you. Now, shout out to Zach. Zach Falls. So the final vote off came down to two old buds, Mo and Chris. They're super tight. I know that was tough for them, man, in all seriousness. I know I talk a lot of shit, but nah, man, that would have been like, dude, that would have been like me and Alex up there. Like one of us has got to go, me or Alex. It's like, fuck, dude. So I know that sucked, but yeah, y'all know what happened. It was between Mo and Chris. Dude, this was a no-brainer. Again, it's funny because like people think that I like single-handedly masterminded this. No, I convinced like one person pretty much, and it didn't take a whole lot of convincing either. Mo had already had Highlander. He had the most kill points. Between Mo and Chris, it was just, yeah, Mo's got to go. No, yeah, like, are me and Mo friends? No, I hate him. He's a piece of shit. I hope he dies. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't hate Mo. It's just like, whether me and Mo are cool, whether we're not cool, it doesn't matter. It's the same for him as anyone else. Y'all got to go. Now, did it feel good to eliminate Mo? Of course it did. But it's just, again, keep the blinders on. Another one bites the dust. Easy vote. Easy kill point. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You fucking sack of shit. Chris has a mecha game plan. He sticks to it. Chris, like, the dude is fucking sneaky strong with the social game. I mean, it's not even sneaky strong. It's pretty light. It's not even low key. It's high key. And he's like, he'll have some off nights, but then he can kind of be boomer bust too. Because he'll take risks with underdogs. So he'll have some off nights. His social game will keep him alive, and just like long enough for him to like hit another one, hit a big night, get Highlander, something like that. So yeah, I'm looking at everyone as a threat, and if I was y'all, I'd do the fucking same thing. Like, yeah, there's some of these eliminations that I enjoy more than others, but y'all still, all y'all got to get eliminated. This week, next week, 2 weeks from now, same difference. Y'all got to go. Give me that kill point. Thank you very much. You like that? Chris makes a deep run, and all of a sudden, oh my fucking God. Jimmy V running around the court with a confused look on his face and a shiva. Yeah. Hey, dude, he's got the fucking trophy, dude. He's got the fucking ring, man. You can't fucking knock it. You can't take that from him, man. Every champion has etched their place in mecha history, dude. I'm trying to do the same thing. So yeah. But nah, shout out to House of Mo. Mo has a good run, got Highlander, had the most kill points. So yeah. Those were the 3 eliminations. So, as I have done, well, I did it last week, really. But what I would like to continue to do, even if I end up falling into this category, I like to take a minute rather, of silence for the fallen, to remember those who came and went in Mecha Season 10. Everyone from Season 1 up till now had been a part of the Mecha history. So yeah, just a little moment, remember the fallen, and then we will look ahead to next week. R.I.P. with a kiss. Kiss from a rose on a grave. Aaron the dog. Yeah, where are you, Aaron? You come up in my stream right now and talk to me. Or we're done, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, yo. Heart sign. Heart symbol. All right. Here we go. Let me get this ready. But yeah, suck that, Cageroni. You fucking dip and dash fucking ginger fuck. Week 3 wasn't relevant to me. Well, shut the fuck up about it then. No, I won't. No, I won't, Cage. For you and your fucking jobber squad. But nah, man. Okay. In all seriousness, here we go. Let me fucking take this. I'm gonna need it. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let us now have a Mecca moment of silence for those that left the competition this week. Shout out to Moy's Audio, Zach Johnson, and House of Mo. All right. Now, onward. Onward, ho. That's what we got left. Nasty 9, motherfuckers. 9 of us left. Electric Barbarella. Nick Alexander. Cage the fucking RKO victim. Anon Adham. Bipolar Chris. Jaboy. Irregardless Labyrinth / UFC Breakdown. Aaron the Dizzle. And my dude Scorpion Picks. That's who's left. All right. So yeah, I see 8 more people that I need to kill. So there was some talk. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. Make sure you all subscribe to his channel. Tune in. Make sure the notifications are on. I imagine ARC will go live sometime here in the next couple days. Tonight, tomorrow night, Wednesday night. Just be on the lookout. So there was some talk for next week about how to do it. ARC was kind of like brainstorming, kind of like tossing some ideas, thinking out loud, basically, about how to do next week, getting different opinions. So it sounded like, and I may have to go back and watch it. I was watching most of the stream last night. I shouldn't say most. I was watching the like relevant parts, and then some of the very end, and like kind of sounded like the last thing that was. I don't know if it was set in stone or not, but it sounded like it was looking more like a parallel mechaverse where there's two games going on simultaneously, 5 people in one game, 4 people in the other. And I'm trying to remember off the top of my head if that was like if he had set that in stone or if he was going to like announce that when he goes live next. In any case, it's just more incentive to be there the next time he goes live and find out what the fuck's gonna happen. But I think that's kind of what, because he'd asked everyone in the chat or everyone that was still in Mecca, and most people said parallel Mechaverse. I'm down for whatever. I did well the last time it was one of those. It's basically like I don't think there's going to be teams anymore at this point. It was either every man for himself or 3 groups of 3 or this. So yeah, if it's this, I wouldn't mind that at all. So that's basically 5 versus 4. So yeah, I'm down for whatever. But I'm interested to see like how it's gonna play out. Yeah, man. RIP to the fallen. Down to 9. And then there were 9 boys. Deep inside of the universe. Dude, my singing voice is so good. Really missed my window on that, man. I feel like I could have been one of the great singers of our generation. One of the great voices. My range, dude. I'm not flat at all. Shades of Steve Perry. So yeah, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Who's gonna win the Mecca? Me, definitely, for sure, me. For sure, me, dude. I'm due. I'm fucking due, bro. I've been in 7 or 8 Meccas. It's fucking time. It is high time. I'm due for one. Bro Pick's due for one. If it is the last thing I fucking do, I'm gonna make sure that Cageroni does not repeat. I don't think I can handle that. I think I'm gonna have to drive up to New Jersey, and if he wins the Mecca again, I'm gonna drive to New Jersey and actually RKO that motherfucker on the concrete, on the fucking E-Town concrete, dude. God, don't say that. Don't you put that fucking dark energy in this chat, dude. There's already enough dark energy. I don't need that, man. No, dude. Cage cannot fucking win. If Cageroni wins the Mecca again, I am just gonna snap. I am gonna, dude. I might jump off a cliff with no fucking parachute. Fucking base jump with no parachute. Alex says he's gonna win the Mecca. He's gonna get back in the Mecca somehow, sneak in and fucking emerge triumphant. We'll see. I like the confidence. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? Fuck it. So that was pretty much. I might have to go back and double check that, but it was sounding more like that's how it was going to be. Arcade kind of was like, "What do you guys think?" And ultimately it's going to be up to him, but I'd be down for whatever. I'm of a singular mind this season. Kill you fucks. Finally get my fucking bounty, dude. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, and the very like Ark's outro was pretty fucking good, dude. If you like promos, like wrestling promos and like shit like that, it's pretty good, man. I won't be able to do it justice, but it was fire. Sorry, I bust my ass. Sorry, I'm not get Jesse on fire. So- Sorry, I'm not a dick suck my gut. Thanks, Nick Alexander, for the one fucking dono. Thanks. Bye. It just fucking ended, dude. It was pretty good, man. Go check that shit out. But I think that will just about do it for the Mecca recap. I think I covered all the bases, if I'm not mistaken. Covered all the vote outs, all the big moments, gave you my opinions and thoughts on what happened. Yeah. Like, I hope that everyone feels the same way. You cannot, like, you can't get distracted. You can't, like, I don't know, man. You have to be of a singular mind. You have to keep your eyes on the prize and not let anything distract you. That is my fucking goal. It has eluded me, but you got to stay focused. You got to make the right picks. And that is ultimately what will carry you through. The kill point thing is interesting. I'm going to need to get Highlander. I think if I keep surviving, I'm going to need to get Highlander at some point because I don't have the kill points right now. And that's the other thing too. Dude, I'm glad I thought about that. This one goes out to Mr. Arkansas. Ark, if you hear this back, if you're listening, if you're lurking, I would love to know what the kill point tally is. I don't know if that's something that you would be willing to reveal live. I don't know about that. That is a little, but I would be really curious to know at this point who is leading that. But it won't really affect that. I mean, again, everyone's got to go at some point. All y'all got to die. But yeah, person with the most kill points. I'd love to know who that is right now. Put a big old fucking target on their back. So yeah, I would. I don't know if I said I don't know if that's something Ark's gonna reveal, but I would love to know what it is. I would love to request a kill point tally. Again, I can see reasons for not revealing that, and but I could, yeah, because it was so. Who's got the Highlander? Bro Picks probably has the most kill points. Because yeah, Bab said he really needed to get Highlander because he needed that kill point back. Because I can't remember which vote out it was, but it was a landslide, and he was the only one on the. He did what I did in week 1. Bab made the same mistake I did in week 1. And somebody flipped their vote too. I think it was the first one. It was the Zach Johnson vote off. Somebody switched their vote. I did. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I definitely did more scheming and manipulation with the Zach vote. The Mo vote, everyone was pretty much on board. A few people I didn't even talk to about it, and like Ear didn't want to vote Mo out, but at that point it was like, okay, everyone else is probably gonna like. I didn't even know what a couple people were doing, but everyone else was like, okay, we're gonna vote Mo out. Ear's like, really? It's like, oh, okay. He's like, you can not vote him, but like you're not gonna get the kill point. So that's what I'm saying. This season's a little bit different. Of course, strategically, you always want to try and get rid of the most dangerous person. But with this one, it's like, yeah, you just, whoever you just try and get on the the popular side. A lot of strategy this season. Different strategy. In seasons past, it was your own team that would vote you out. The team had to turn on each other, the losing team. Now the winning team gets to do the killing and collecting the spoils. I like that. I like this this kill point. It makes the vote off. It's not as frivolous as it was before. We'll see who gets eliminated. I mean, there was strategy involved in that before, but now it's like, no, you want to make sure you get the point. That's why I bring up the example about Ear and Mo thing, because it's like, yeah, he didn't want to vote Mo out, but it's like at that point, you know, the writing is probably on the wall. And like I said, I didn't know what a couple people were going to do, but it ended up being a landslide. So yeah, I'm just trying to think now. So Bro picks Mo got Highlander week 1. Bro picks got Highlander week 2. Bab just got Highlander. So Bro picks probably is leading the kill point tally right now, if I had to guess. But I'm not sure. But yeah, man, shout out to the Rabbit Dog. This season's been crazy. I'm looking forward to the next time he goes live to find out for sure what this week's going to be like. Start hyping this shit up. But yeah, man, shout out to everyone that's come and gone in the Mecca this season and in seasons past. The craziest competition in YouTube history. The legend continues to grow. So yeah, man. Shout out to Ark and everyone else that's been involved. It's been fucking crazy, dude. Only 3 weeks in. But that will do it for the Mecca segment. I'm going to take a little pee-pee break, and I'll be back, and then we will recap 286. So y'all can piss me off, and I'll time you out, and then, yeah, we can just go on like that. But nah, man, I'll be back here in a minute. Yeah, smoke them if you got them. Okay. All right. Let's talk some fucking UFC 286 shit. Y'all want to recap this shit real quick? Y'all want to talk some fucking shit? Y'all want to piss me off real quick? Y'all want me to piss y'all off real quick? Let's do it. Let's piss each other off. Let's talk shit. Let's flex. Let's eat crow. Let's rebuke crow. Let's do all those things. Let's smoke weed too. All right, Zach. I know you're gonna piss me off. I know I'm gonna piss you off, but at least let's just at least have a little session here. Try and be civil for the time being. Like Charlie McDennis, just a little pre-level, you know. Good luck, sir, and to you, sir. You know, smash them up. Do the fucking the Maori war dance, the haka or whatever. You know what time it is. It's not a game, dude. It's a war. Zach gonna be throwing Cheerios across the house. Throwing a box of Cheerios, it explodes against the wall, goes everywhere, babies start crying. Fuck you, Zach. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No, man. Let's talk some UFC 286. Here in a minute, I want to get a little bit more high. Nice, dude. That's sick. Dude, weed is tight, Jack. Corey or Cheeto? Weed is the devil, and I want to be evil. If weed is the devil, then just call me Beelzebub. Just my two Beelzebub. Just my two paymen. I don't even know any other demons off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's some other ones. Hey, you think I could? Yeah, of course, dude. Zach, you did not even, you know who fucking Jack has. You already fucking know who Jack has. Search your feelings. You know them to be true. I just watched Guru's reaction finding out Gaethje thought Usman won. Have you seen his reaction to that fucking Gaethje Fiziev fight? It's so funny. He's such a fucking clown. Bull fucking shit. He's on Sanhagen. Yeah, right, dude. What up, Bo? Of course, dude. Jack, man. I love Jack, but Jack is predictable. I'm predictable too, though. So yeah, I can say that. We can smell our own. And it's funny too, because normally, whatever, God, why, I don't know why it's like this every fucking week. Normally, whichever fight Jack is super fucking passionate about, like, is a fucking cannot be swayed or moved on, I'm usually always going to be on the opposite side. That dude just like the sun rises and sets, like the fucking tide, fucking the moon waxes and wanes, and the tide fucking westward the trails. And look at me, I'm rambling again. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Jack loves to fucking be on the opposite side of me on all these goddamn fights. It is the damnedest thing I've ever seen. But it's why I love Jack. Shout out to fucking Jack Attack MMA, the fucking magic honeybee. Still top ranked on Bet MMA tips. Old Jackie boy. So who am I on, Bo? I can tell you you're on. Jack, I'm giving you the Justin Timberlake stare meme. The Justin Timberlake zoom out blank stare meme. Psh, psh, unreal. Yeah, fucking right. I don't believe that for a fucking second, dude. I'm stupid. I ain't that stupid. I don't believe that, Jack. I do not believe that, Jack. I know exactly who you're picking. These things are so funny, man. Because this is one of those weeks where you'll hear someone say, "Oh, dude, everyone is sleeping on this guy," but then everyone else will say the same fucking thing, and so it's like, no, everyone else is not sleeping on. It's like, whatever. Well, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to that. Anyways, let's talk about UFC 286. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I know you a little bit better than that, Jack. Nah, shout out to the fucking Magic Honeybee. Fucking character, man. All right. Okay, here we go. UFC 286 recaps. Why did I pluralize that? Is that a word? Is pluralize a word? All right, let's start this recap, man. This was just a bad read. And a bad look, too. I knew that Miller wasn't very good on the feet. I knew that she was tough. I knew that her striking sucked, but she was not able to get the takedowns. And she got exposed really bad. Like, I still don't think that Veronica Macedo is all of a sudden going to be some great fighter, because against anyone that's halfway decent on the feet, she probably still gets pieced up. Like, Juliana Miller is a Frankenstein punching bag. She makes Chris Duncan look like Floyd. Like, dude. I have better striking than her. A lot of people in this chat probably have better striking than Juliana Miller. It's bad, dude. I mean, she looks crazy trying to put punches together. She's like a poor man's Juliana Pena that can't get takedowns. But that's how she looks. She looks crazy on the feet. So yeah, that was a bad look, because I'm telling you, Veronica Hardy did not take 3 years off and train religiously. She's been podcasting. She's been doing her little tutorials. She's been like, she married Dan Hardy. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not buying that. I hope that she gets overvalued in her next fight because she's not good. And that's a really bad look that Juliana Miller made her look that good because she's not. Veronica Macedo is a fucking jobber. Veronica Hardy Macedo Hardy, whatever the fuck. I don't know if she kept the name or not. I don't give a fuck. She's not very good. It's just Miller's. God, how trash is Tough, dude? Recently, the recent seasons of Tough, how it's just become obsolete, dude. It's just it was a reality show. That was the only value that it had, and now that's kind of jumped the shark. I just don't see the need for Tough. I think Tough is obsolete. Now that you have Contender Series, why? Why keep it around? I don't understand these things that you do. Dude, I feel like I should have known that already, but it's like she is, dude. I mean, she is. She does strike kind of wonky like him, where it's like kind of like punching from your waist, but they don't come straight up. They just like it just looks crazy. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's being disrespectful. Tony has better boxing than that. Goated analyst that can't. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that is the one thing. It's like she hadn't fought anybody, but I was thinking she'd get the takedown. But you know what? There's someone else that got exposed in a similar way. She's a little bit higher level of a fighter, but still got exposed. Got exposed in a way. You don't have to, in a way. Okay. This fight, a lot of people are fucking up in arms about this fight. Shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. He had a good read on Jai Herbert. If it wasn't for the point deduction, Herbert would have won. I'm not arguing that. I did think Klein won the second round. He lost the third, but with the point deduction and made that a draw. I scored the first round and the third round for Herbert. Scored the second round for Ludovic. With the point deduction, I had it a draw. But yeah, shout out to Aaron the dog. He called Herbert. That was a good look. Now that was a good read. Herbert was a good read. But that's just how I scored it. Weird fucking scorecards, man. From the judges. Yeah. Yeah, you don't fucking say. No, you had it right. You had it right the first time. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like, he kicked him twice in the nuts. And everyone, that's what I'm saying, man. Everyone bitches. It was like a week or two ago. Everyone was bitching. Oh, well, dude, how many times are they going to warn him before they actually take a point? And then they do this, and it's like it doesn't go your way, and it's like, nah, it shouldn't have been taken. It's like, well, which one is it, man? Fucking pick one. I'm not saying I'm a hypocrite. I do the same shit, but I got to point it out because that everyone was up in arms. I can't remember which fight it was in particular. It was like a week or two ago where it was warning after warning after warning. It was a Mark Smith ref fight. Big shocker. It's a lot of shock and awe. But no, for real, like pick one. The inconsistency, like, no, can't take points here, take them here, instantly take this point, don't take this point. It's like, what? You just can't win. I don't know, man. That's how I scored it. Herbert won that round, but he got the point taken. Klein won the second round pretty clearly. Herbert won the first round pretty clearly. If you okay, okay. All right, Zach. Don't be fucking bitching about fucking points not getting taken. Because y'all do that 1 week. Y'all are like, oh, dude, how many times you gotta fucking get hit before he takes a point? Y'all say that 1 week, and the next week when it doesn't fucking go your way, or it keeps you from fucking hitting a bet. Oh no, I don't think I don't think that point should have been taken. Dude, stop. It's like Cameron Simon. Stop fucking throwing that kick. You threw the same fucking kick that got you the foul the first time. The ref's going to be hyper vigilant to it. Change your fucking target and watch your goddamn weapons. That's what I have to say to that. Change your fucking target. Watch your goddamn weapons. Which one is it, man? Do y'all want fouls to be enforced when it's convenient for you and not enforced when it's not? I mean, what is it? It's pretty fucking close. Pretty fucking close. He's throwing it in the same region. He's throwing the same kick. That's low fight IQ. Cry about it more. That's all I have to say. Were you on fucking? Oh, well, good job. Yeah, I'm gonna call my boy who ain't even here. He has me on his show every Wednesday. When have you ever had me on your show? Oh yeah, you don't have a channel. Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Okay, this one, God, this is why I say this every fucking week. Stick to your fucking guns. Stick to the basics. Stick to the basics. Stick to the basics. Trust your instincts, man. My instincts were that I was a little worried about it, but that JoJo would pull it out. And once I heard from her that she wanted to get back in the win column and get a new contract, I was like, okay, I can feel confident now that she's going to go out there. Luana's a step down. She definitely looked like it. She's wonky as fuck. JoJo was way cleaner, landed better strikes, cracked Luana a couple times. I thought she pretty clearly won every round. I had it 30-27 JoJo, but if you had 29-26, fine. But Carolina didn't win that fight. And I'm glad. So glad I didn't fucking. Yes, he has. He definitely has. Parallel dimension. I mean, y'all know how Aaron is. He doesn't stay a long time in anybody's chat. Just, I can't fucking make the guy. Yeah, I thought he fouled in the second time. Point should have been warranted, but I'm pretty sure it landed the thigh hip area. It's too close. It's too close. That's what I'm saying. That's like you. I don't know, man. Both over 100 strikes, splits decisions. Scoring this for Carolina, my bet. Yeah, dude. I almost flipped to Carolina. There was a couple times that I really was about to. I was like, nah, man. JoJo's washed. Like, she's talking about retiring. But once I heard that she's trying to win and get another contract, I was like, okay, she's not done yet. Because I know you. I know what kind of person you are inside, Zach Johnson. No, I'm just playing. I will fucking kill you, though. Stomp that fucking orange into the ground. God, I fucking hate that Syracuse orange. It's so obnoxious. That is Zach. That Syracuse orange is Zach. Let me see if I can do a Zach impression. The judges and refs have no consistency. How can you tell what my consistency is? That's my Zach impression. What do you think? Did I do you justice? I don't give a fuck. All right, so I gotta shout out Ark again, man, for this one. This I don't know where he got this fucking term. I'm sure he heard it on some Western or something, but the first time I heard it was talking about Cowboy Cerrone. But Malcolm Gordon, a similar thing happened to him. Cod liver Gordon got fucking cod liver, dude. This was some insider baseball. Bisbing knew about this or got the word to Hadley or some shit because he called it. The other thing about Gordon's liver, it like got leaked or something, and dude, he fucking cod livered him. Like immediately just started throwing fucking throwing left hooks to the body. He fucking nailed him, man. Beautiful. Like talk about sticking to a game plan. Jesus. I mean, he fucking smoked him. Gordon's liver got leaked, all right. If you know what I mean. Hi-oh. I like how Hadley couldn't wait to say, dude, I am getting sick of this. I'm getting sick of this Mikhail Hadley thing. It's so corny. Just get in there and fight each other. Just shut the fuck up talking shit about each other and just fight. Both of y'all can do it. I hate these corny little Twitter beefs. I'm just sick of them. It's like you are fighters. If you want to do the talking and the yapping, you can actually yap your way into a fight. So do that. I hate the because they're both fighters. Oh, I'll do this, that, and the third to you, and then like they don't sign the contract. It's like, dude, just you have the ability to actually beat the fuck out of each other. So yeah, I want to see that fight. I think Hadley knocks him out. Man, Makayev to me is incomplete. He's good but incomplete. I think he's going to get exposed. Like I don't know if Hadley is a guy to do it, but I would favor Hadley definitely on the feet. Makayev is not. He has a big overhand and a flying knee. But other than that, man, I think Hadley's a better striker. Pretty clearly the better striker. So I'm getting sick of that corny ass shit. Zach, dude, you are fucking full of vinegar and piss, man. Moyes audio, big Moyes himself. Moyes, I put you over earlier. Shout out to you. Appreciate you coming through. Hope you had a good weekend, all things considered. R.I.P. I gave you your moment of silence earlier at your wake. But man, I hope you had a good weekend. Comes out, called out 20. Dude, I'm getting sick of that shit, man. Dude, yes, you're a good fighter, but you need to fight these motherfuckers. The constant like call outs and not fighting is corny as fuck. Now I get it. It takes two to tango. You need a willing dance partner. Some people are avoiding him, but not everyone is. I guarantee you there are some fights he has turned down. It doesn't mean any of these guys are scared. I've said this in boxing because it's the same shit happens in boxing. These guys are not scared to fight each other. They're not scared to get in there and fight the other guy. I don't believe that. Pro fighters, I don't believe that. But I do believe, and I pretty much know this to be true, that there are some of them whose egos are so fucking big and they're so insecure because a lot of fighters are insecure, man. They're arrogant. You almost kind of have to be overconfident, delusional, and believe that you are the absolute best, whether it's true or not. It usually gets you farther than it doesn't. But dude, like so I don't think any of them are scared to fight, to actually get in there and fight. But some of them are scared to lose. I do believe that. They're not scared to fight the other guy, but they are scared to take the risk of losing. Some of them are. And they know that certain matchups, they're more than likely to lose than others. He's looking a little fraudulent, man. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. Yeah, I'd like to see that, but I would rather see Tyra versus Makayev. I like to see Tyra fucking smoke Makayev. You're right. You're right. Makayev gonna be out of it. Oh yeah, dude. Dude. Thank you. I know we haven't gotten there yet, but let me bring that up. We're we're definitely gonna talk about that. Cried all night because of Mecca. Hospital, I need hospital. Not. Yeah, right. Excuse me? Baking powder? Kamzat keeps keeping his name in the loop while he does his nanny side. I'm sick of Kamzat. Fucking rat lip. Sick of that fuck. Boys. More ramen noodles. Yep. It's cheap. Text green, game over. Burns PTSD. Vittoria, yeah. Ha 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 ha. LOL, we have so many laughs together. Okay. This one, like, is just unfortunate. I honestly think these kinds of things should just be called no contests. His fucking knee gave out. I really don't think you can point to anything that Duncan really did himself. It was just a fucking knee injury. Dushko tweaked it when he tried to make a wrestling move, an offensive wrestling move. So, like, it wasn't anything that Duncan did. It's just like he was there. He was the opponent in the cage and it gets the TKO. So it's like, fuck, man, what can you do? It sucks because you didn't get to see anything from Duncan. You didn't really get to see much from Dushko either. It's just like I really thought Dushko had a chance to out grapple him, but it's like you ain't doing shit if you can't fucking stand. So it's like fuck. It sucks. And like I think you're disappointed if you're a Duncan fan too, because it's like he didn't really do shit. Like Dushko just fucking injured his knee. His knee popped. It's like it'd be different if it was like a leg kick or something that did it, but I don't know, man. And don't be fucking say, oh, dude, there was this one kick that he did. You can see just like, nah, man. He just fucking injured. He had a knee injury. Yeah. Oh, okay. Fucking characters, man. I love you and hate all. I love you all and I hate you all. You pieces of shit. Duncan was drilling that in the back. I know, right? Train that, bro. He trained it. Dude, if you actually see this video, you can see the same sequence, the same finishing sequence. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay, man. Okay. This one, it was closer than I thought it would be, but Lerone Murphy still landed the heavier punches against Santos to me in the second and third round. It was a close fight. I scored it for Lerone Murphy. I think what it was is Santos performed better than some expected. Some people were on. I mean, the people that were on Santos think that he got robbed. Obviously, I don't think you're going to find too many people that pick Lerone Murphy. They're going to say that like Santos got robbed. I think that's just kind of a like whichever side you pick, you're going to say the other ones. You know what I mean? It's. I'm not saying the fight wasn't close. Just to me, I saw the heavier leather being being fucking chucked by Murphy and landed. Um, Santos is tough because he got fucking stuck. He got stuck with some punches, dude. That would have put some guys down. So he's a good fighter, man. He's gonna win some fights. I don't think it was some egregious robbery though. I just think it was a close fight that Murphy won. But some people are gonna disagree. The people that were on Santos, of course, are gonna be, nah, dude, Santos won that because I picked him and bet him. It's like it's close. I'm not gonna say it wasn't close, but to me, Murphy won. But I did pick him, so Duncan's. I know, right? Duncan's signature move is the knee injury. That his signature move is to make you fucking hit the switch and and tweak your knee. Santos robbed. I'm just picturing Duncan on the cage jumping and flexing like a psycho after that fight would have been the best heel turn ever. Oh yeah, like Aljo style. He does the fucking. I could see him doing something like that. That'd be hilarious. Do you think they rebook that, or do you think they just give Duncan someone different altogether? I mean, Dushko is going to be out for a while, dude. That kind of thing. I'm sorry, that looked like a fucking ACL, and that's a major knee surgery. That ain't no fucking like. That's not arthroscopic surgery. That's your. It's going to be invasive. You getting your fucking knee. You're basically getting as close to a full knee replacement, as close as you can get without full ACL, MCL, all that shit. It looked like an ACL because the way it popped, the way it was just the location that it was like, yeah, man, probably a fucking ACL gone, and that's a big one. That's like a major. The ACL is the big one. Meniscus. I've torn my meniscus before and had arthroscopic surgery, and it's a very quick recovery time. Like it's not 100%, but I got it back to like 95% or what it was. I wasn't doing karate at that time, but getting into karate a couple of years after that definitely helped like re-strengthen my knee. A lot of like stance training or whatever. What the point is, like that kind of meniscus tear, you can like that's pretty fucking easy to come back from. Like an ACL, you're usually going to be out for a little while with that. That's usually going to take a little while. But what was I going to say? Yeah, just unfortunate, especially if you're a Christian Leroy Duncan fan. Is that? I mean, I know y'all and they technically got the win. Like he just happened to be the other guy in the cage. But like, I know that's not how y'all wanted to see him win. Nobody wants that, especially if you want to see a guy put on a performance in front of like his home crowd. You definitely don't want it to end like that. Okay. Of course. Of course, Jack. You contrarian fuck. To be fair, I thought I was going to grab more as like you were working on stand up. How dare you, Moyes? Don't you ever fucking assert that. I'll time you out for that. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's what sucked most. I think he probably would have won, but I can't definitively say which sucks. Yeah, it's like you didn't get to see it. Like we were about to see it. Like we were about to like Dushko was about to like go for that like a serious takedown attempt, and it's just like fuck, that would have been the tell right there. Because if he stuffed it, he probably would have knocked him out. But like if he gets that takedown, man, Duncan's been on his back before, dude. For like he'll get put on his back for like the whole round. If you're underneath Dushko for the whole round, you are going to be eating some punches to the face, punches and elbows that are not. They're not tippy tap. He's very heavy with the ground and pound. That's why I picked Dushko, and it's just like, god damn it. Well, you ain't doing none of that shit with a fucking torn ACL. Watch it, Moyes. Well, I know you're just having fun, but like, I don't even like being jokingly referred to in the same sense as that motherfucker. You already missed the Joe. You missed the JoJo talk. Your boy. Bigfoot's looking for a new basement. All right, but yeah, we talked about this a second ago. We did not talk about the first thing though. How about that fucking tap, dude? It wasn't even a phantom tap. He tapped like 5 or 6 times. Like that was, dude. I would say it's a Brazilian tap, but a Brazilian tap is like once or twice. That's why they call it that, because like it's a tap that's like that the ref won't notice, but that might get your opponent to let go of. But that was like tap 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 very quickly in succession, where it's like there is no way you can like explain that away. You can't be like, I didn't do it, because there's video evidence of it. You can't be like, oh, this was me trying to shake my hand. Like, no, that's tapping against someone's leg. The speculation is that it's a shoulder injury, would stand to reason. But that was a fucking tap. Of course he's going to deny it. Deny. Typical. But that's kind of irrefutable, man. He got away with one. He's lucky that the ref didn't see that. That could honestly probably be overturned to a no contest. He submitted, and dude, that's like some WWE shit. Ah! Oh my God, you see that? He tapped, the ref didn't see it. Batista tap. I didn't see it. You see that, JR? Micaiah by DQ. He landed a severe backside of the head. Oh, man. So back of the head. Oh, shit. News alert. Check the Ark and Dome. Those were devastating rib slaps. Next fight. Don't you fucking move on to the next fight, Jack. I'll move on to the next fight when I care to. But nah, that's he definitely tapped in round 1. Gets the tap in round 3, but dude, Makayev, he's a little bit of a hype job. He's really good on the ground, very suspect on the feet. Has some I'm gonna stop just short of saying quit in him, but I don't know, dude. That's a little Kane-ish. Tapping and then just being like, no, I didn't. Like, you did. I saw it. I've seen it before. It's just wild. He definitely tapped, man. It's just crazy. All right, so next one. I was just wrong about this one. Shout out to everyone that was on Yanal Ashmoose. It was definitely the right side. I just was just on the wrong side, wrong read. I thought that Sam Patterson had worked enough on his defense. It was weird too, though, because it wasn't like he caught him standing. It was like a very opportunistic strike. He basically punched him on the way down. He caught the kick, sent Patterson backwards, and as he was falling, he like clipped him with his left hook. It was like a scooping left hook, and he got him, dude. Like, he was fucked up. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my voice down. My wife's in a meeting in there. But dude, he clipped him on the way down, right? It was a late stoppage, first of all. Let's just get that out of the way. Total late stoppage. Dude, he zombified that motherfucker. Sam Patterson died and came back as a zombie. He tried attacking Mark Goddard, and the rest of it, like he was like clinch fighting. He was like he was like pummeling and shit. It was really weird. It was bad, man. It was a bad knockout. Definitely a late knockout. He probably knocked him out, woke him up, knocked him out again. One of those like Cody Brundage, Trayshawn Gore kind of things. Like, it was a really bad knockout, dude. Sam Patterson, another rough one. He's been stopped before. The second one, or the first one, you can say was maybe a little bit of an early stoppage. This one was a late stoppage, and he was fucked off. So shout out to Ashmuz. I was just wrong. No excuses. Just didn't get that one right. Had Sam Patterson looking fucking crazy, dude. Nice. Yeah. Shout out to anyone that was on Ashmuz, man. Yes, he does. I hate him. I hate him. You know what, Jack? I hate you too. You fucking beekeeping piece of shit. No, I'm just playing. Who wins, Mark Goddard or Sam Patterson? Sam Patterson, bookie's best friend. Yeah. I met dude, and hey, I made a fucking donation to the bookies. They fucking got my stupid ass. I'm kicking myself, dude, because I could have put any. I was all over Hadley. I could have put Hadley in there. I was all over fucking. Who's another one? I was all over Shore. I could have put Shore in there. I still would have had plus money probably. I could have put Shore in there. It probably been like plus 105 or something. Got Murphy right. Got Sloth right. And just womp womp. So that sucked, but that's what happened. This fight, I was on the right side, but it did not play out the way I thought it would. I thought Duncan would knock Morales out. I did not expect him to grapple that heavily, but he just kind of ground him, just kind of ground him down. I thought Duncan won. It was sort of competitive, but Omar Morales just a little bit past it. He was having to move around a lot, and eventually he got tired doing it. I figured that would happen, but I didn't expect Duncan to be going to the grappling as much, but he did, man. Wrestle heavy, D1 Duncan, got it done. That's about all I have to say about that one. This one, I'm kicking myself, man. Should have had this in the parlay. This was just so fucking predictable. This is like predicting that the sun's going to rise in the morning. It's just fucking crazy. Makwan always goes out, wins the first round, and then falls off a cliff. The dude has the worst. He has the starkest, steepest, most sharp drop off from round 1 to round 2. I've never seen anything like it. He just looks like he just like drinks a magic potion and it makes him. It was like a wish. It was like a genie wish that he fucked up. Where it was like, technically, you did say to make you the best fighter, but it only in one round, kind of shit. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, he looks great in the first round. Usually wins the first round, even wins the fight sometimes in the first round. But that second round, nah, dude. Clock strikes midnight. The potion wears off. Dude, he looked so like terrified in there. Like he looks so dejected and beaten, like well before he got finished. But yeah, hip choking this guy. I mean, I think Shore looked pretty good. Striking looked pretty good. I don't really know. It's hard to tell with a guy like Makwan because I knew what was going to happen in that fight. I don't know what will happen when Shore faces a higher level of featherweight competition, but I would like to see him continue to fight at featherweight. Like he was a pretty big bantamweight. He looked a little doughy though. So I like to see him maybe work on his strength and conditioning a little bit, but yeah, I mean he looked pretty good. But Makwan is a one. He is the fucking front runner extraordinaire. I was on Ashman's, but it was genuinely sad listening to his promo where he belongs amongst the elite. Oh, Sam. Yeah, for sure. Predicted in the dome. Yep. Damn. British James Vick. Yeah, I like that facial swap thing. Red Fox. Sam is still trying to fight back. That's hilarious. You schmooze, you lose. Hi-oh. Terrible stoppage. Patterson was still I know, right? Early stoppage. Oh, of course, yeah. Official Scottish wrestling better than Venezuela. Yep. That's all. That's the only proof you need. Case closed. Experiment concluded. Hypothesis supported. Slam Dunkin' parlay Babu. Baby. That's probably baby. Shore round 2 lock, yeah. And that's fucking insane. Yeah, dude, he did make a deal with the devil. Baby lungs confirmed. Oh, yeah, that's been confirmed. That's confirmed. Yeah, I don't think so either. Jenny lungs? That's funny, dude. Probably didn't have a big choice. Dab bod's taking over. I know, man. Fucking love handles. Little mini gut. Yeah, so I'm not gonna go to Jack Shore's body if he done fucking Jack Shore, you better do some fucking stomach work, dude. You better be doing stomach work in between rounds. Okay. Zach, Jack, ZJ, Jay-Z. That's what I'm gonna call y'all, Jay-Z. Y'all ready for this? ZJ. Fuck, I tell you, what was gonna happen. I told you what was gonna happen. Sloth's gonna outwork him. He's gonna be better on the feet. Easy pick. Easy pick. Kind of went how I thought it would go to. Roman would be most dangerous in the first round. He won the first round. Thought Sloth did the cleaner work. Landed the heavier strikes. So many of Roman's punches were getting blocked. Like Marvin's left, the top of Marvin's left hand must be so fucking sore from blocking those Roman Dolidze punches because he blocked so fucking many of them. And that's all Roman really did. He just kept spamming that right hand. That was all he did. He got out volume. He got outworked. Vittori was clipping him with the check hook so many fucking times. He was getting countered like a motherfucker, getting countered clean. Yeah, I thought this was not hard to score. I think this is fucking sour grapes, salty nuts, frosted nuts. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of frosted nuts. Yeah, y'all all thought y'all were real fucking slick and clever with that Dolidze pick and bet. Just gay for Dolidze. No, because it would have cashed if you bet Vittori would have cashed. That's not debatable. Jack, we've talked about this before. Fuck your value. Like, I don't care. That's a consolation prize for a lost bet. That's trying to take something home with you that's not really there. It's like trying to talk about a fight in a vacuum that, like, it doesn't, where certain things aren't. We're talking about it in a world where more things are possible, kind of shit. Like, okay. I know they're jocking his shit. Dude, he's gonna do something, man. He is gonna be. That was a real blow to his ego, and Roman is a very. I don't know, man. Actually, I don't dislike Roman as much as I used to. hearing him talk on the mic, he's actually like less of a dickhead and more respectful than I thought he would be. I think it's just the pole smoking that gets on my nerves, which is true with a lot of fighters, man. It's like I don't so much. The same as with Volkanovski. Like, yeah, there's some things Volkanovski says that upset me, but like, he's not. He's like a pretty good guy. It seems like just family man, good dude, good solid dude. I don't really have a reason to hate him other than just being a Holloway stand boy. It's just his fans, man. His stands, the Dolidze stands, just make me fucking sick. I think that's what it is. Dolidze as a person, I mean, yeah, he's a little bit of a scumbag. Like, fucking a married woman. I'm not gonna say I've never done that before, but it's a fucking scumbag move. So yeah, now that the dust is settled, it's not so much Dolidze, it's the stands, which is not, it's not anything new. That's your narrative. It wasn't a robbery to me. It's not disingenuous. Cash bets, unless, come on, Jack. You can play that game with any fight that doesn't go your way and call it a fucking robbery and be like, oh, well, it was value on it, but I got robbed. That's corny. That's corny. You you hate when other people do that too. You hate when other people do that, Jack. I get that you're upset about a fucking max bet. I understand that. But that's being hypocritical. Of course. I already knew what Vittori's ceiling is. And I knew what Roman's was too. You can't say you don't know what Roman's ceiling is now. If you can't convincingly beat Vittori, you ain't doing jack fucking shit in the division. So you're going to have to reassess your assessment. You have to take that to the Department of Redundancy department. You know what I mean? What I said stands, Jack. You know you don't like when other people do that. You know you don't like when someone loses a bet and calls robbery and says it was the good side. Dude, Jack, I'm calling you out on this. You criticize Wes Belfort all the time for shit like that. Losing a bet and saying that the side was value and saying he got robbed. He does that and you called him out for it, and you and I have joked about it before. So I'm sorry, you're full of shit with that. You're salty about your lost fucking max bet. You max bet Roman and you lost. And you should have been on Vittori because I fucking told you it was going to be sloth season. And he fucking won. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm going to push back on that. That's bullshit. I've seen Jack criticize other people for doing that same shit. Every bet you lose is, oh, there was value on it. Oh, the other guy, that wasn't the side. It's trying to fucking take a consolation prize and trying to lick your own fucking wounds, cheese your own cheese for a bet you fucked up. When you lose your fucking ass, you make excuses for it. I hate that shit. Oh yeah, you liking that, Matt? Jack, you're consoling yourself. You're trying to make up for the fact that you lost your max bet on Vittori. How you liking your max bet on Vittori? On Dolidze? How you liking that max bet on Dolidze? How'd the max bet on Dolidze work out? Value. Max bet losing value. A max bet losing is value. Cool. No, that's the mess. That's the takeaway. You lose a max bet, it was value. There you go. You lose a max bet, it's value. Jack attack. That's what you want to do. That's the message you want to send. That's the message you want to send. Losing a max bet is value when it doesn't go your way because you have to have an excuse. You can't just take it on the fucking chin. You can't just take it on the chin. That's what pisses me off about you, Jack. That's what always pissed me off about you. You can never just take it on the chin when you're wrong. You always have to make some kind of little fucking joke or excuse to like, you have to meme it away because you can't just be like, I was wrong. Anytime you lose, you are Wes Belfort. That's why you hate that guy so much because he reminds you of yourself. No, losing max bets is value. Do that. No, take that message. Take that message to everyone that supports you. Max bet guys that are going to lose. It's great value in the long run. All that long-term value. Yeah. The only people that think it was a good bet are the people that are doing the same thing you're doing. You're a bunch of fucking losers. You lost your ass on Vittori, and you're consoling yourselves. No, we'll get him next time. It was a great. You just keep that same bullshit going. And dude, you and I have fucking joked about this before. How'd it feel? I know you're coping with this. Jack, cope more. Cope more with your lost fucking Delize bet. Yeah, what was the max bet for you, Jack? Like $100? I know you're not the fucking king of the unit size either, my friend. Yes, you bet way more serious than I do, but I know you're not Mr. fucking Mr. dropping. I know a unit for you is not $100. I know that. Anyways, man. Yeah, suck it. Sloth season. Fucking told y'all. Fucking told y'all. If you listen to me, you could have made some money on Vittori. Instead of losing a max bet on Roman Delize. But yeah, speaking of more frauds getting exposed. I do. I track them on here. I'll show you all my fucking bet slips. And Jack, you already know that you've said this before. I will quote you on this. It's bet MMA tips, not bet MMA slips. So I can make that same argument with you. The only thing you track is what you choose to put on bet MMA tips. So that same argument goes with you. I know you're upset about your lost Delize bet. I know you're pissed off about it. You can just say that. You can just say you're pissed. You don't have to be a weirdo about it. You can just be like, yeah. Again, it's only what you choose to put out there. It's only what you choose to put on Bet MMA Tips. You think Bet MMA Tips like has access to all your fucking like account information and fucking whatever betting sites? Because you're pissing me off. I'm upset that you won't just fucking take your loss like a fucking man. You always have to make some kind of excuse about it. It's annoying. Just being a troll. Yeah, I know, and I shout you out all the time, dick fuck. I shout you out and promote me way I shout you out and promote you way more than you do for me. I'll say that. So yeah. Anyways, Jennifer Maya exposes Casey O'Neill. This one was pretty easy to score, honestly. Like, if you want to make an argument that Casey won the third, I'm not too upset about it. But like, it wasn't hard to score. But dude, this is like I said this on Twitter. WMMA is a fucking inferior product. It is. Yeah. See, this is the difference, Jack. Publicly, like we talk shit to each other in the private chat all the time, but publicly, it's nothing but support. It's nothing but liking and retweeting your shit, even when it's something that I don't like. But me, you got to come and troll me and fuck with me, whatever. And again, it's like I know this is your coping mechanism. Like everyone, you've been outed on this. When you get something wrong, it's so funny. You always try and act like you're not upset about something, and your coping mechanism for that is laughter. So when Jack is like laughing and all these, yeah, like this. Cope. Cope. You sure you don't want to delete Zay Cope more? You shouldn't want to max bet lost Cope more? Clearly should have been robbery for Casey. Because she looks better. But yeah, MMA, WMMA is an inferior product. Those are supposed to be two of the better fighters in the division, and like they look like shit. Like Maya is supposed to be like a gatekeeper, but it just looked more like Casey O'Neill won't ready. Like it wasn't like she looked incredible. Like Jennifer Maya looks like she does in every fight. Like she's only lost to the better fighters, but she's not really that good. She's just kind of like she has good boxing, doesn't have a ton of power, good jujitsu, but it's not super dangerous with it. She's just like kind of there. She's not terrible at anything, but she's not like great at anything either. Which to me is more just Casey O'Neill getting exposed. Casey should have gotten advice from Beanie Hannah. I wish the O'Neill robbery hit so I could have cashed the Murphy O'Neill robbery parlay and joked about being a good bet. I know it's all a joke. It's all a joke. See, I told you me and Jack were gonna piss each other off. I know when Jack's pissed off. Like I like me, I don't really hide my emotions very well. Like when I'm pissed off about something, you know it. When I'm happy about something, you know it. But like I've been fucking with Jack long enough that I know his tells now, like when he's pissed off about something. It's gonna be excessive memeing and joking. It'll be like an autistic level of like he will not change the subject. He'll just be like, ha 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 ha. This was a robbery. This was a robbery. Cope. Troll. Cope. The robbery there was a decent read. Yeah. Anticipate the robbery. Gotta anticipate the robbery. That's why I didn't bet Usman. You got to anticipate the robbery. And see, Jack, you're going to love this. You're going to love when I get to the main event because I'm going to do, you're going to say that I'm doing the same things that you're doing. So, yeah, that's right. I'm glad you're pleased with a max bet loss. Whatever you need to tell yourself, however you need to cope, do what you need to do. I will cope in my way. You will cope in your way, which is to meme and troll. But again, we all do it in our own way. So, but that's why I didn't bet Usman. Where are we? Okay. We talked about Jennifer Maya. Let's talk about Ghana. This won't be a long breakdown. Yeah, it pretty much went how I thought it would. Like, I mean, what else is there to say? He, like, if it stayed on the feet, it could have gotten hairy, but there just wasn't a universe where I didn't see Gunner getting the fight to the ground and choking him. So, yeah. Armbar, there was like 9 seconds left in the round, I think. But, yeah. I'm just going to start doing that to you, though, Jack. Since you come in here and bust my balls on these fucking fights, I'm going to start doing that to you on your fucking tweets. I'm going to start fucking with you. I'm going to start fucking with you on all your tweets. See how you fucking like it. I should just be trolling your fucking, you bitching about your fucking your Delize loss. Just fucking, just blow your shit up with sloth memes and fucking gifs and shit. It's kind of crazy the amount of people on Bam Bam. Were people really on Bam Bam? I didn't think that, like, cool. Great. Good for you. Keep doing it. Yeah, I'm sure that's like whatever you need to do, man. That's like what else? That's the typical. Don't ever criticize someone for saying that a fucking bet that lost is a good bet, because that is the ultimate, like, degenerate gambler's code. No, it was a good read. Loses. Ticket loses. No, good read. Good read. Yeah, no, really good read. Okay. Whatever, man. Anyways, I'm done talking about that. It is coping. Everyone else that bet that and lost, that's what everyone that lost their Delize bet is saying. No, it was a good bet. It was a good bet. You'll say that about the next big bet that loses. You'll be like, oh, it was a robbery. Got robbed. That is Jack. I'm sorry. That is literally Diary of a Pro Gambler. That is the shit that Diary of a Pro Gambler says. A good bet can win and a bad bet can lose. I can't do his Welsh accent, but you know what I'm saying. That's literally, that sounds just like Wes Belfort and fucking Diary of a Pro Gambler, a pro scammer. Because he was probably saying the same shit. Anyways, all right, enough about that. We talked about it ad nauseum. Just enough, Jack, please. I know you're gonna meme and cope all fucking day, but please, enough. I'm trying to conduct this stream. Let's move on. I'm sure you got plenty of more shit to talk about Leon and how he basically won. You're going to say that Leon won for basically the same reasons Vettori did. Anyways, we'll get there. Initially, I thought he got robbed, but I'll get to that. It didn't cash because I fucking made a bad bet on Sam Patterson. Diver Pro Fargate. Anyways, I know that you'll cope till the fucking cows come home, so it's fine. Now, just like Jack, these were the two plays that I put out. If anybody would like to see these bet slips, I'm more than happy to show you. They're for a lot of money. I'm a high roller. But some of y'all need to eat some fucking crow right here, dude. I don't know who it fucking was, but show yourselves. All of you fucking Rafael Fiziev, Adam Man cocksmokers, show yourselves. Show yourselves and eat fucking crow. Let's fucking go. Now that's a good bet. That is a good bet. Justin got me in the green. Had a winning night. Rolling in cash. Rolling in $4. But I didn't lose nothing. Now, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? Now that's a fucking good bet. Fucking suck it, Fiziev lovers. I had to hear this for weeks about Rafael Fiziev is the future of striking. He's in the Matrix. He's the best striker that's ever lived. He's going to eat Justin Gaethje's heart. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, I don't need to lie. I bet nothing. I already knew. I already knew what time it was. Justin was a great bet. How can you not think that there is down? This is, you want to talk about value? There's your fucking value. There's your fucking underdog value. Justin was always the dog of the week. It's not, dude. You cannot go tooth and nail with Bobby Green and beat Justin Gaethje. You cannot have that same kind of fight with Justin Gaethje and win. That's why I picked him. That's why I picked him. That's why I bet him. Dude, if you get into a fucking dogfight with Justin Gaethje, you better be a fucking champion, or you're gonna get turned away at the fucking gate. Big time. So yeah, Sloth season, Gaethje season. I called both of those, predicted both of those correctly. So yeah, there's your fucking advice. There's your fucking betting advice. Gaethje and Sloth, boom. Nah, yeah, I thought it was pretty straightforward. Again, Beanie Boy, Clown Boy. Thought that Fiziev won the first 2 rounds. Nah, Fiziev did not win the second round. It was closer than the third, but that's when, dude, Gaethje landed, not only did he land jabs and uppercuts in the third round, but he was landing that right hand very consistently. He started extending his combos in the second round, and he tightened it up. Dude, I don't know what it is, man. Gaethje responds to Whitman's instructions like clockwork. He yells out his instructions at Gaethje, and you can just see him implement them. Like, he just does it. It's crazy, dude. Like, they have this weird, like, symbiotic relationship. when he's fighting. I thought Justin won the second. It was a close round, but I just thought he did more. He was starting to really fucking paint Fiziev up. Like he was starting to fuck his face up. He landed that right hand a bunch, dude. And he started landing the fucking left hook too. In the third round, he switched it up and he started getting more consistent with a jab. And he would do the classic Justin Gaethje thing, crash the distance, get right up in Fiziev's face, and just single collar him and uppercut. Like there was one he hit like an uppercut and then a fucking like uppercut right hook. It was fucking sick. You'll see boxers do that a lot of times. Like they'll go, it'll be like same side attacks. Like they'll go left hook to the body, up left uppercut through the middle, and then they'll come around the guard with a left hook, or they'll go like left hook to the body, left hook upstairs, shit like that. Gaethje was doing like dirty boxing stuff like that. It was sick. It was a fucking vintage performance. Gaethje's probably my favorite active fighter, so that was very satisfying. This was definitely my fucking hallelujah moment of the card. Gaethje got me in the green, and yeah, basically ensured that I would have a winning night with predictions, and yeah, it was sick. I'm gonna smoke a little bit of that a little bit more of that I was smoking that Adamant pack Saturday night, but I'm gonna smoke a little bit more right now. And no, Jack, I'm not reading your trolling fucking comments. I know, dude. Fucking fraudulent ass. I know, dude. It was unbelievable. Like, y'all rate Brad Riddell way too high. I'm sorry. This is oceanic propaganda that like traveled overseas. I'm sorry. This is bullshit. This is all like third degree of fucking Israel Adesanya. Like, oh, he trained with fucking so-and-so, and Brad Riddell used to be the striking coach, and now Fiziev is a striking coach. They used to train together. So people are like, oh, well, he beat Brad Riddell, so he must be like this, that, and the third. It's like, no, Brad Riddell is a fucking jobber. Brad Riddell is a jobber. He's thinking, and this was my read, and this was my take. Taking 3 rounds to get rid of Brad Riddell, not being able to get rid of Alex White, taking 5 rounds to get rid of a washed fucking RDA, and arguably losing to Bobby Green, dude, you ain't doing that to Justin Gaethje. He looked good and fast in the first round, but dude, that second round, he was starting to get tuned up, and it just got worse in the third. Inadvertent eye poke. I saw someone bitching about that. Oh, dude, it was he started going downhill after the eye poke. No, what happened was he started getting his fucking face smashed in. Even he said it. He was like, dude, every time you were hitting me, he was doing damage. Did y'all see his face? You think that was from an eye poke? Like, you can see the instant replay when they show the eye poke. His face is already jacked up, dude. Justin Gaethje is incredibly powerful. He's one of the hardest hitting dudes, if not the most hardest hitting lightweight. Like, he only loses to the best. That ain't Fiziev. I knew that won't Fiziev. I told y'all. Shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog. I told him. I told everyone Wednesday. We're going to see what Fiziev is made of. And it ain't the right stuff. It's fraudulent stuff. He's good, but he's not elite. You want to talk shit on Gaethje and say he's not the best fighter? You want to say he's chinny? You want to say he fights like an idiot? Fine. But he's way fucking tougher than Fiziev. He hits way harder. He's just more experienced, dude. He's just a better fighter. Fiziev is fucking fraudulent. And I don't mean he's a bum. But, dude, as far as a contender, as far as being elite lightweight, no. He's fraudulent in that respect. He's a fraudulent contender. Tell him, Noah. Dude, it's just this Euro trash fucking, I don't know, man. It's bias coming from the other side of the world. Any like Tiger, dude. Tiger Muay Thai is an overrated gym. It just is. Dude. It's an overrated gym. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he looked dejected. Appreciate it, Bo. Okay. All right, Jack. You ready to get banned? No, I'm just playing. No, Jack is one of the only people that can piss me off like that, and I'll just like, I've been arguing with Jack for almost 5 years on here. I've been arguing with Jack on Twitter for 3 years. On Twitter, on YouTube. Swear. Never change, Jack. You insufferable fuck. Man, there is a one and only Jackie boy. The one and only Magic Honeybee. Psh, unreal. Unfucking real. Okay. Funny stuff. Okay, let's get to the main event. I have watched this fight now 3 times. Y'all know what an Usman stan I am. I didn't want to come on here sounding like an asshole any more than I already do. I know some of that's unavoidable. I'm an arrogant prick, and I'm a Kamaru Usman stan. So be it. I'm going to try it. I tried to look at this as objectively as possible. I tried to filter out all the... Look, man, I'm being as open about my bias as I possibly can because I just feel like some people aren't. I can admit to you that I had to watch this a few times to try and filter my fucking Usman bias out of it. Some people are going to go out there and say that Leon dominated this fight, that he won. Dude, people are saying he won every single fucking round. That's fucking insane. That is categorically not true. This was a close fight. There weren't that many big moments. There really wasn't. This is how I look at it. I'm not trolling you, Jack. I'm not, dude. I fucking swear to you. I am not being a troll. I genuinely think that Dolidze lost. I genuinely think that Vettori won. I genuinely believe that. I'm not saying it wasn't close. I just don't think it was this robbery. I can understand being upset, thinking it was close. I just think you were on the wrong side the whole time. We'll just agree to disagree about that. Can we just leave it there? Can we just leave it there? With the fight that happened, like we're already like 4 fights past that now. Come on. I'm not doing it to troll you. Yeah, I had a little fun with the sloth shit, but I genuinely feel like Vettori nicked it. Not by a ton, but I just feel like he did more work. And the reason I'm like, I'll go back to this again. The reason that people think Leon won is the reason some people think Vettori won. He threw a lot more leg kicks. He out-volumed his opponent. He landed the cleaner, like other than round 1, he landed the cleaner strikes. $220 fight for a fight that was objectively close to a good bet, regardless of that, even if you think it was the right call. If that's what you need to tell yourself, Jack, that's fine. I don't care about that. I'm sorry, that's just a consolation prize to me. If you need to think that it was a good bet to continue to do your thing, fine. I just disagree. I just disagree. Anyways. Chain wrestling, clinch, massive step down. So, yes, let me give you my honest fucking assessment. Fucking sitting on here arguing with Jack. I haven't even fucking smoked enough weed for this. Okay. I know that you think that. It's fine. Now, can we please talk about this? Please? I'm asking nicely. I'm being respectful. I'd ask that you show me the same respect. Now, look, I'm not saying he got robbed. I'm saying that a draw was fair. That's why I changed it to screwed. Because I don't think Leon Edwards dominated this fight. And I think that if it wasn't in London, England, I don't know if he necessarily wins it. These were some close rounds. I'll say the closest round that was most clear for Leon was the first one. To me, now, yes, I'm doing a little trolling with dirtiest UFC fighter ever. But, dude, he was pretty fucking dirty in that fight. Like, if you want to say Usman is on EPO, I'm not going to argue too much with you. He's got to be on something. But you can't call Usman dirty anymore without saying the same thing about Leon. Maybe dirtiest UFC fighter isn't the right word. Maybe dirtiest UFC performance. That's one of the dirtiest performances I've seen. He committed almost every foul in the book. Fucking dick shots, nut shots, cage grabbing, glove grabbing, eye poking that didn't get called. He was doing it all, man. He fought really dirty in that fight. If you want to say he's not the dirtiest UFC fighter, fine, it's probably John Jones. But that was a dirty ass fight, dude. He fought really fucking dirty in that fight. And was like throwing his hands up, trying to act like he wasn't doing it. It's like, come on, man. Now, fair play. He got the fight in London because he knocked Usman out. Can't argue with that. I just don't know if he wins that if it's not in his backyard. Because the crowd, predictably so, was just erupting. Like, for the people to say that Leon won, all I would ask you to do, this is all I would ask you to do. Watch it and score it with the sound off. Just one time and see if you feel any different. I'm not saying you have to feel different. Just watch it with the sound off, man. The crowd, Bisping's disgustingly biased commentary. Like, I don't know, man. It just, if you say Leon won, fine. If you say Leon dominated the fight, you're just trolling. You don't like Usman. I get it. He's not very likable, but there's something more to it if you think that Leon dominated. If you're British, if you're an Englishman, if you're from the UK, I get it. There's going to be some bias there. Like, I'm biased towards Usman, which is why I'm acknowledging that. Like, yeah, fine. I'm sure to like the UK, like, oh, Leon, he smashed him. It's like, he really didn't. Like, the striking numbers were in favor of Leon, but the majority of his strikes were leg kicks. So basically, if you think Leon dominated this fight, then Israel Adesanya dominated Yoel Romero. Anybody think Israel dominated Yoel Romero? Fuck no, he didn't. This was a close fight. If you want to say Leon nicked it, edged it, whatever, I don't have a problem with that. I think saying Leon dominated is a bad faith argument. This is how I score the rounds. Round 1, I gave to Leon. Round 2 was close. I actually scored it for Usman. Leon landed a good knee that staggered Usman. About 30 seconds after that, Usman landed a really hard right hand that stunned Leon. It stopped him right in his tracks. He used that to push him against the fence, get the takedown, landed 1 or 2 strikes. He was on the ground. But then when he got back to his feet, dude, Usman was teeing off on him up against the fence, and he was getting those through too. Those weren't getting blocked. He was like, Leon had turned away from him. I got a screenshot of it. Leon was turned away from him, and dude, he was hitting him with uppercuts and hooks. Like, Usman edged the second round to me. Thought Usman won the third round too. Again, he got a takedown. He was about to get another one. He fucking, I mean, you got to take the point, dude. That is a blatant cage grab that absolutely stopped the takedown. And I thought Usman won the third. He snapped Leon's head back visibly snapped his head back several times in that round. He just won the round to me. So to me, that was my scorecard. If the point deduction hadn't happened, I would say pretty clearly that Leon won. Not that he dominated it, but like I would have had to score it 48-47 for Leon. But because of the point deduction, I had it tied, a draw. So yeah, if you say Leon won, fine. If you say he did a little bit more, fine. It was just close to me. It was not a dominant performance. Him chanting headshot dead after a lane. I mean, I'm sorry. That was if you're a Leon Edwards fan, you cannot be impressed with that performance. Again, that was like Adesanya Romero, where like he ran away for most of the fight. He just backed up and threw leg kicks, circled out, threw leg kicks, landed a jab and a right hand here and there. Like, Usman pressed forward in round 2 and 3, got takedowns, landed damaging strikes of his own. I thought Usman won 2 and 3. 4 was close. 5, I thought was close. I thought originally on my first one, I thought Usman won round 5, but then I went back and watched. You can say Leon won that one too. Leon pretty clearly won the first round. The 4th round was close. You can edge it to Leon, but like that was not dominant by anybody. That was kind of a lame ass fight, to be honest with you. That was kind of a fucking whack. Like I think I would think even Jack would admit that was like kind of a disappointing main event. After Gaethje Fiziev, I mean, I know it's tough to like follow that, but still, it was pretty lame for a title fight. I don't know. That's my 2 cents on it. I think saying that either person, like I think saying Usman got blatantly robbed is kind of a bad faith argument. I think he got screwed out of a draw. But yeah, I had a 47-47. Hey, a cash bet is a good bet, man. You got money. That's how I look at it, dude. I know. I'm not a capper though. Yeah. I thought the object is to make money. I don't know. A cash bet sounds like a good bet to me. Winning money sounds like a good bet to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. Again, that's why I didn't bet Usman, because it's like you got to factor that in, man. Got to factor it in. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, dude, I would not sit here and tell you that my Usman bet had value if I had bet Usman. I didn't. But like, if I did, I wouldn't be like, oh, it had value. I just got screwed. It's like, no, should have known. It was in London, England. Crowd is going wild anytime Leon threw a fucking leg kick. Zach said Leon clear as day. I did not think it was clear as day. I had to watch it a couple times to get to the draw, but no, he absolutely didn't dominate. It was a pretty lame performance. But hey, congrats to the Leon bettors. Again, good job. I don't know. That's a good question. I really don't know. I don't know, man. I can't ignore what Noah said, and it's just kind of a natural thing that happens. Like, it happens to literally every fucking human being. As you get older, your body slows down. Your reflexes aren't as fast. Like, he looked a little bit slower. He looked a little 36, you know? He'll just be slower in his next fight. I don't know. I would rather see somebody else. To be perfectly honest with you, we can talk about that too. We can talk about that. And since, well, I don't know. Jack might have left, but no, in there. Here it is. Hold on. Jack, let me. Jack, I know you can at least humor me on this. As much shit as you've given me today, you can at least humor me on this. Do you think that if Leon gets Colby next, that's fair? Or would you rather see someone else get the title shot? Can I at least get that? Since you're not going to give me any more fucking aftermatch, can I at least get a little something? Can you throw a 2 cents a bone real quick? Come on now, Jackie boy. Don't do me like it. Don't fucking bust chops and then leave me hanging. Do you think that Colby is the appropriate next fight for Leon? Or do you think it should be someone else? Do you think it should be Khamzat? Do you think it should be Belal Muhammad? Do you think it should be Shavkat Rakhmonov? I'm disappointed I didn't get the KO because I had a bet on him. Chanting headshot dead was both annoying. It's such a troll. It's like, dude, it pissed me off. So like, mission accomplished, but that was so annoying. It was like, you didn't even come close to headshot dead, bro. I thought that was funny too, because like, man, I did kind of have that read. Like, Leon is a decisionator. That was like his third KO in his career or something. Yeah, he's like, I'm not dead, bro. Like, that's like the little you know what that is, dude? That is the equivalent. Tell me if you don't agree with this. That is the equivalent of the Fabricio Verdum stupid fucking expression he used to make. It was kind of like funny, like when he was championing a little bit, but then it got really fucking old real quick. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Maybe I'm off, but I know it's like, dude, that was a fucking Adesanya Romero performance. The majority of that fight he spent backing up and throwing leg kicks. Statistically, that's what he landed more than anything. Almost half of it, he landed 120 significant strikes. 50 of them were leg kicks. The rest was split between head, body, head. Head, body, head. The biggest strike he landed was a knee in a round where Usman also landed his most significant strike that stunned Leon. With the takedown and the cage battering, I gave Usman the second. But that was the biggest strike that Leon landed. The head kick really didn't do much. It got partially blocked. I don't know. It was just kind of, that performance was just kind of still better than Frozen like Elsa. Yeah, I guess it was a little bit better. There was a little bit more action. Run it back in Salt. Yeah, that's the key. That's the missing ingredient. If we just take it back to Salt Lake City, the Fiziev fight should have been the main event. Best fight. Yeah, I agree. I honestly feel like what's happening to Usman is the same thing that happened to T. Woods. Steep decline happens at that. Yeah, I mean it's kind of natural. You know, Woodley had a lot of success in his late 30s, but then it was just like, yeah, he like fell off a cliff real quickly. Changing of the guard, Usman just kind of like, whoop. Like I don't know if the Tyron Woodley that was coming up through the ranks that beat Condit, that like starched Lawler, like that could have been a tough fight for Usman. Usman's boxing and his striking didn't really get nice and clean until like after the Woodley fight. I feel like that's when he really started to improve his hands. Really started working with Whitman on that, but because he was with Hoof before that, and I don't know, dude. I feel yeah, you're right. All right, I appreciate you. Appreciate the input, Jackie boy. I want to see Usman Nelson because I think that's competitive, but I feel like Usman Shavkat might be sketch for Usman. Okay. So Usman Nelson. Can't be bothered seeing Colby fighting for another title, to be honest. It doesn't hit like it did the first time. Yeah, I agree. I think all right, I'll give you let me read through these and I'll tell you what I think about all that. On merit should probably be Bilal, but merit don't mean shit. Yeah, you got that right. According to UFC, Colby versus Leon, Bilal versus Shavkat, Luque versus Della, Burns versus Jorge next. Yep, according to the life according to Colby. Usman Brady. Great. Usman Sean Brady. Usman will destroy him. Leon Chan headshot after winning majority decision, then gave us a speech of Stiopic's performance. UFC probably hate him so much. I know. Yeah, that's a little. That's a like very generous like for Sean Brady to get knocked out by Bilal and then fall into an Usman fight. Like, god damn, who's fucking dick? You suck. But no, Colby doesn't deserve a title shot. It's getting trashed, dude. It really is. This is the one thing that the one silver lining I can see for Leon winning. It does add some fresh matchups because let's be real. Other than Usman, Leon kind of skipped over some guys. Let's be real. Motherfucker got a title shot off Nate Diaz. It's pretty whack. Like he got it done. He showed himself to just be just a little bit younger, a little bit fresher, a little bit faster. Maybe just edging out Usman, starting to edge out Usman. But Usman's older. Welterweight's a division that's had that's kind of been like that. 30 guys in their late 30s having success. It's low-key kind of like heavyweight. It's the heavyweight of the lower weight classes. But yeah, I think Colby would be a tough matchup for Leon. From a meritocracy standpoint, it should probably be Muhammad. But like Jack said, that's not always everything that's at stake. Not at stake, but what I'm trying to say. It's not everything involved in it. There's more to it than that. They're running an entertainment business. They're trying to think about pay-per-view numbers. What's going to sell? A fresh matchup. They're weighing all that shit together. Colby is always going to bring a certain amount of viewership because of what a heel is. And he will go super xenophobic on Leon, USA versus England. He's going to pull out some crazy fucking Revolutionary War shit. Colby might get as far right as we've ever seen him before, if that's possible. He was already a Trumpist, but dude, he's gonna if he really is fighting Leon, dude, it is going to get xenophobic and fucking racist as shit, probably. I'm just saying. Just get ready for that. Shit will get racist in the community. Trust me. But I think that it's tough to say, right? Because from a pure meritocracy, no, Colby doesn't deserve it. I still think Colby could beat him, though. Almost kind of like I thought Leon didn't really deserve it. Look what happened. I think Colby could go in there and beat Leon and become a champion. So for Colby, I don't think for Colby fans, like, dude, that's a winnable fight for him. So yeah, maybe he doesn't quote unquote deserve it. Did Leon really deserve it for beating Nate Diaz and Luque? You know what I mean? Like, did he really deserve it for those? I know it was a win streak, but like people have been trying to deny Muhammad because there haven't been really like that many killers on the streak. I don't know. I've always kind of been on that side of it too. Like, yeah, a win streak is only as good as the guys that are on it, to me. The number itself, people always throw out that he's on a 12 fight, 13 fight. Yeah, and the 75, 85, 90% of those guys are fucking jobbers. The only one worth the fuck is the last guy you fought, and it's probably an aging name like, ooh, well, what do you know? Kind of like RDA? Ring a bell? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Yeah, maybe Bilal does deserve it, but like for beating Sean Brady, get a title shot for beating Sean Brady. I don't know about that, man. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Probably, if you ask me, I think that Khamzat, I think that Shavkat, and I think that Colby are all tough fights for Edwards. He needs to fight one of those guys next. You want to give it to Bilal? That's fine. I think Leon looked like the better fighter for as long as they fought. And I would think if you're Leon, you might want to kind of put that chatter to bed, right? Because Bilal's been bitching for the longest time. Oh, if I got poked in the eye, you don't know what would happen. It's like, okay, I'll show you what would have happened. What I think would have happened too. So I actually don't mind that. Like, sure, kind of like Leon, just bitching and bitching and bitching. I'm not getting my art. Just give the dude his towel sauce. She will shut the fuck up. Maybe do that. I don't know. But yeah, I think those are all tough fights. Even Bilal. Bilal's a good wrestler. But on the feet, no, Leon probably going to fuck him up. So. Yeah. We saw what happened to Neil against Shavkat. Chaos Williams champion. Good shout, Jackie boy. Good shout. Feel like we'd see some really skillful grappling exchanges. Current champ got a title shot of Nate Diaz, and the next contender got one of Masvidal. Shit. It is, man. It's like, okay, if that's the standard, if that's the fucking like bar that you have to clear, basically give it to fuck. Give Nate Diaz the next title shot. Why not? He almost beat Leon. Give him the rematch. He hurt Leon. Beep, beep. Terp to turtly terp. Like that's yeah. All right, dude, whatever. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. It's tough. It's tough. See, is what happens. See, me and Jack, we just go at it for a while, and then it's back to a little bit of back to normalcy. Conclusion: literally nobody. Yeah, exactly. I would say just give it to the next exciting guy. Give it to Shavkat. Give it to fucking. Honestly, Jeff Neal is more deserving. Like a win over Jeff Neal is more deserving of a title shot than a win over Sean Brady. Let's just be real. It just is. Jeff Neal is more established. He's a better fighter than Sean Brady. Like the dude knocked out Vicente Luque and has a win over Wonder Boy. Or no, he lost to Wonder Boy. But anyway, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I give up on welterweight. My welterweight GOAT is not meant to be So I'm just left here in limbo, man. I think Shavkat is the next coming. I think he's the next. I think he'll end up being one of the next champions. Maybe not the very next one, but dude, I think he's good. I don't like Khamzat, the idea of Khamzat at 170. I just think he'd be better off at 185. I just think he'll be more effective there. Like he'll be healthier. Dude, he was getting fucked off by Gilbert Burns. And you can say, oh, well, Burns dropped Usman. But like, yeah, what did Usman do to him? Fucking destroyed him with a jab. Khamzat fought Burns after that and couldn't put him away. I don't know, man. Like, people say this shit about Shavkat. Oh, well, dude, he's chinny. He got dropped by this one dude. Fucking Sidney Wheeler dropped Khamzat Chimaev, dude. He is not this like. He's another guy I think is being way overhyped, man. I don't know, dude. Like that Gilbert Burns fight, some people were really impressed by that. To me, I think it was more Burns exposing him a little bit, dude. Lil Gilbert, a dude that used to fight at 55, is beating the Christ out of you like that, dude. I don't know, man. To me, I don't know about that one, bro. I don't even know about that one, bro. I know, man. He don't have the mic. He's too cringy on the mic. He can't cut a promo. Chael can talk that shit. Chael was on the Smack Off, dude. He won the Smack Off. He's a notorious shit talker. Colby, like, he's someone that has to like write down and study. He's like David Benavidez. He like has to like pump himself up and like rehearse his promos, and it's corny. I think those are Jack. Who? Well, I think you might have fucking said it. Jack? Who would, if you're still there? Who would you want to see Leon? Like if you let's say you're Leon, or you're Leon's manager, or you're in charge of like booking his next fight, you're Shelby or Maynard or whatever. Who would you want to give Leon to fight next? Fuck it, keep holding 55. I'll give it to Islam. 55 stalled out too. Right, Makachev goes up. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably the right thing too. With the health problems he's had, like cutting that a fit, he's huge, man. I'm sorry, he's too big for welterweight. I'm sorry, that's a little bit of weight bullying. But you see, dude, like his chin is compromised, man. Burns was fucking him up. If that's Shavkat, dude, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's not, man. I mean, Masvidal did fucking whoop his ass on the streets. If Della sleeps Luque, yeah, I forgot about Della. Della coming up too. Yep. Yeah, see, okay, so that's where I'm at. Like, yeah, like, okay, he sleeps Luque. It's like, yeah, Neil slept Luque. And like Shavkat, like, yeah, Neil's a good fighter. He tested him on the feet, but I think that showed that Shavkat's chin is not quite as like dodgy as some people think. I think he's like healthier at 170 than Khamzat is. So yeah, I would agree. Like I think if I'm Khamzat's manager, I'm like, dude, you are so much healthier at 185. We can concentrate on just working on things in camp instead of just focusing it all on you cutting and like, nah, man, I think that's way, way smarter for him to stay at 185. I'm happy they're making Luque Della. Definitely a good style for Della. We are one rat lip loss away from a Chechen execution. Refuse to get excited about him in case Papa Kadyrov takes. I know, man. I heard some shit that he was like, I'm not trying to get political. I heard some shit that like Kadira was in poor health, but that could have been like, oh God, I should have known. I walked into that one. I fucking walked into that one. Okay. Okay. I like to see Della get it. Somebody will get KO for sure, I feel. Yeah. Della versus Edwards, that'd be sick. Yeah, exactly. It's like dude, the UFC stats are fucked. That it's wild. They didn't count Jan's knockdowns. I can't remember what fight it was. In the Marab fight, they didn't count him. In the Makachev fight, they didn't count Volkanovski getting dropped to a knee. They didn't count that as a knockdown. Literally, fucking drops Volkanovski. Literally bends the knee in front of him from like concussive fucking blunt trauma, and they don't count that as a knockdown. Okay, whatever, dude. What ifs? Yeah, Burns tuned him up, man. His face was fucked up after that fight. And people tried to like, people want to talk about some coping, man. Jesus. Like, oh no, he did that on purpose. He wanted to get into a war with Burns. Okay, yeah. Usually most people that get into a wars with Burns put that motherfucker away because he ain't got no chin. Burns is chinny, man. Like you should be able to, if you're this fucking like monster, this fucking like god of war, you should be able to knock out Lil Gilbert. I'm just saying. Chin's a little bit sketchy. If you're this fucking like monster that flatlined GM3, you probably should be able to get rid of Gilbert. That tells me something. That tells me he's compromised at 170 and he's a little fucking overrated. But he hasn't fought any like fucking like other than Gilbert Burns. That's I don't know, man. You see Aljo Cejudo line. If not, what would you line it at? I have not seen it. How I would line Aljo Cejudo, probably like Aljo minus 200, minus 250, something like that. I think he's the rightful favorite because Cejudo's been out for so long. But man, Cejudo probably the better wrestler. Might be close with the striking too. I kind of hope Cejudo's a big underdog, but I don't know. I would give Aljo the favorite, but I wouldn't be surprised if they make Cejudo the favorite. I don't know. Let me check it out. But that's what I, without looking, that's what I would say. Let me look right now. Actually, I'm curious. Best fight odds. Jackie Boy. Whoa, way closer than what I thought. Man, Sterling is only a slight favorite. Damn it. I was hoping there'd be a little bit more. Did it start that way? Well, he opened as a little bit more of a favorite, but it hasn't moved that much. He got bet up. Sterling got bet down closer to a pick 'em, but not by that much. Only 40 points or whatever. Yeah, that's a little surprising to me. Yeah, free Marab. Nah, fuck Marab, dude. I really don't like Marab or Aljo, but I'll still give them respect for being the, pretty dominant fighters they are. But both of them have holes. The thing with Marab, okay, here's the other thing with Marab. Marab's like Usman. And I'm glad Jackson here because, dude, you can't call Usman the CEO of EPO anymore. That's Marab. Marab is way more on EPO than anyone else. To like where it's obvious as fuck. A dude that muscular that doesn't slow down and wrestles that heavy, it's not humanly possible. The motherfucker's on EPO. So he is the new CEO. There's a new sheriff in town, in CEOs, in fucking EPO City, and it's Marab. Marab is the law around these parts now. Yeah. But that's corny, man. That's fucking corny. If you're gonna be gay for each other like that, and I'm not gonna fight my lover, then fucking move up. Then Aljo needs to move up. Because that's bullshit. It should be if Cejudo's coming back, whatever. Yeah, he can skip the line. But after that, dude, you need to move up or fight Marab. Or you could fight the winner of this next fight. The winner of the main event, the next main event, is what I mean to say. Usman isn't sniffing that title ever game. You mean ever again? Yeah, he's gonna have to win a couple more fights. Probably not. But he was a champion and he had several title defenses, and he is Colby's father. So I'll take it. He's Colby's father, he's Gilbert's father, he's Jorge's grandfather and father. Dude, he's Jorge's great-great-grandfather. He's son his father's father. So Cejudo gets a chance to prove if he's on the skill level of the likes of Jones and GSP by coming back from a very long layoff right into the title picture. If he wins, they think they better let him fight both. Yeah, I mean, I think Cejudo can pull that. Cejudo is a guy that, like, okay, you know, you won you became double champ. You won the title at 125 and 135, triple C, triple champ. I get it. I get it. Cejudo is one of the few people that can jump the line. Not only is he a good fighter, but he's going to sell more than some of the other guys would. I mean, like, let me give you an example. Let's say Corey Sandhagen wins this weekend. I don't know if he will or not. Let's say he wins. Corey is not going to draw more than Cejudo. Let's think about, well, Marab he's not going to fight his boyfriend, but if let's say somebody else, if they going to sell more than Cejudo, sell more than that heel? Love Cejudo or hate him, he's a little bit, like, he's not the biggest draw, but like, he's going to put a little more attention, a little more eyes on the thing, a few more butts in the seats. I don't know. That's I don't feel like giving him the title shot is like crazy or anything. But after that, yeah, I'd like to see if Aljo wins. He might not, dude. Cejudo, that's a winnable fight for Cejudo. Because Cejudo is not so, like, his wrestling is either going to keep him upright or he's going to be the one, like, Aljamain Sterling is a good wrestler, but he ain't as good a wrestler as Henry Cejudo. He's just not. That's just not true. If it proves to be true, then I'll just eat crow and be wrong. But as it stands right now, he's not. You're an Olympic champion. You're the better wrestler. He just is. I think he's a little bit better of a striker too, but that's closer. What I don't like is the long layoff, the retirement, coming back after not having your body and your mind in that mode at the highest level. Sometimes that little bit of difference can be a little bit too much. So I'm not going crazy on Cejudo. I really don't like Aljo, so I'll probably end up fucking picking and betting Cejudo, but I'm not going to go crazy with it, man. Like, I respect the fact that Sterling is the champion and he's a pretty fucking good fighter. He's got some holes. He doesn't have an incredible chin. He can be outstruck. He's been outstruck. He's been knocked the fuck out before by someone who is completely fucking washed. So I don't know, man. I don't know. They have nice roids there. JP Baseman's. Yeah, nice. Subjet Neptune says Cejudo will win. I'm ever so slightly leaning Cejudo, but again, I'm biased. I'm a Jan Stanboy, but Cejudo is someone that has grown on me. Like I used to could not stand that dude, but he kind of just forced me to respect him. Dude, if Cejudo puts his wrestling shoes on, he ain't nothing to fuck with. Cejudo is a little tank, dude. So I think that like he's just I don't know. I don't even know. All right, so to follow up and just put a bookend on UFC 286. I went 9-5 with my picks, 585 on Tapology. I squeaked out with a win in the betting. I'm still down on the year, but I'll take it. Better than losing. But that's about all I got on 286. I do have to use the bathroom once more. I'll come back from that, and then we'll chit chat a little bit, and then I'll wrap her up. Thank you, everyone that's come through today. It's been a good stream. Had 12 or 13 people in here at one point. Jack and I got into it, got spicy for a little bit. It's been an entertaining stream. Been a pretty good one. But I'll be right back, and then we can switch gears a little bit and just bullshit, and then I'll get the fuck out of here. I'll be right back. All right. All right, I'm fucking back. Shout out to the 9 people still in the building. Y'all are shit, hanging tough. What's going on, man? Did you watch any of the Oscar-nominated flicks? I have. Did you catch the 2 cents Oscars, Jackie boy? I did those a couple months ago. And I obviously a lot of the ones that I had nominated for different shit would never be Academy Award nominations, but I also think the Academy's trash. I have not seen Everything, Everywhere, Everyone, Every Place, all at once. That shit. The one that was Best Picture. I hear that's pretty good. Haven't seen that. I did see All Quiet on the Western Front. That definitely got nominated for Best Picture for me. It ended up losing to The Outfit. I don't know if The Outfit got nominated for anything, but that was the best movie I saw last year. That was my favorite movie of 2022. Was The Outfit. But I'm a sucker for a crime thriller. Yeah, it's good, dude. It's got Mark Rylance in it, British actor, really good actor, man. He won my Oscar for Best Actor. He plays an Englishman. Nice. The Whale, All Quiet, Triangle of Sadness, Puss. I want to see Puss in Boots, man. Aaron said that was good too. It looks really good. The wife wants to see that. Really want to see that, dude. There's some movies coming up that I really want to see, dude. Definitely want to see the new Super Mario movie. That looks fucking sick. We are gonna get crushed and go see that. Dude, I'm sorry. I know some people won't be into this shit, but Renfield actually looks awesome. I want to see that shit. The fucking where Nicolas Cage is Dracula. That looks pretty good. And there's another one coming that I really want to see. Dungeons and Dragons looks okay. Like it's getting really good reviews, and like the more I see of it, the better it's giving me Willow TV show vibes, and I actually thought that was pretty decent. So, like a lighthearted, humorous fantasy adventure. I know it sounds a little gay, but no, it looks pretty good. Yep, Prey got nominated as well. That was fucking sick. I definitely enjoyed Prey. Oh, dude, they're making a Last Kingdom movie for Netflix. Seven Kings Must Die. Shout out to my dude Big Show Picks. Dude. Seven Kings Must Die. That shit looks tight. Yeah, shout out to Big Show Picks. Shout out to the boys at Puff Sports Radio. Once again, I forgot to put my fucking picks in for their contest, even though Big Show tweeted it out and tagged me in the tweet, and I liked and retweeted it and still fucking forgot to put them in. So yeah, I missed out on that. Yeah, they're doing their big get together this weekend down in the headquarters down in San Antonio, Texas, for the fight card. So shout out to a good time. Wish I could make it, but it wouldn't happen. Yeah, that's kind of how I thought about it. Like it might probably entertaining, but kind of like just a mess of a movie, you know. Nice. Oh, I do want to see Knock at the Cabin. Yep. Yeah. I want to see that. That actually looks like a good Shyamalan, a good Shyamalan. BK like Willow. Dude, he is, man. He's got like no neck, like the shoulders protrude upward. It's like the tops, like his shoulders are like scrunched upwards and like fused to his neck. Yeah, dude. That's hilarious. Yeah, I want to see it, man. I want to see it. Yeet. Yeet. We pubbing. So, but yeah, I will scream this from the rooftops. If anyone has not seen The Outfit and you like crime thrillers, you like good acting, a good script with some plot twists. Oh, dude, the final twist of The Outfit is fucking sick. And good acting. That was my shit. The Outfit was dope. Bitch, you be like Willow. You fuck. God, what are they called? You fucking Nelwyn ass bitch. You fucking peck. BK, you fucking Nelwyn ass bitch. It's a good one, dude. Yeah, it's like a 1950s era mobster crime thriller, Chicago mobster flick. It's fucking good, dude. It's a good gangster movie. It's a good fucking movie. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, I guess while we're talking about this shit, might as well put this up. I still need to watch the latest episode of Mayor of Kingstown. I'm almost caught up on 1923. We're caught up on Mandalorian. The last episode of Mandalorian was okay, but there was too much time spent on the fucking nerdy ass scientists. I was starting to lose interest in that. But the beginning of the episode and the ending of the episode were like bookended. You can just let's speed this up, figure out where this fucking subplot is going, and then move forward. But it's been pretty good so far. I'm not like shitting on Mando. I have been hearing that shit though about Favreau beefing with Kathleen Kennedy, who I can't fucking stand, and like threatening to leave. He threatened to leave season 3 of The Mandalorian over creative control, issues over creative control. So I hope if Favreau leaves, that show is going to go to shit. Jon Favreau is a good director and he's a really good writer. Like he is a good part of the reason why that show is so awesome. He's been a good writer and a good director for like 20 plus years, man. Like, yeah, I think that would be basically, I think they were like, please no, John, don't go. Because his name's still on the credits. And I like I said, I don't always have my like ear super close to the streets on that one. But I saw something. It was either last night or today. I was like, oh shit. Like something on my YouTube feed. But yeah, shout out to the 10 people in the building. Now 8. 2 you left. Fuck you, die. No, I'm just kidding. Don't leave. Come back. Don't leave me, boys. Don't leave. Come back. Yeah, watch The Outfit, dude. Get fucking. That's a good one to watch at night. Unacceptable. No, you have to hit the right exclamation point. You can't type. Yeah, I do want to see Knock at the Cabin. Yep. Those are 2 more. Yep. X and then the spinoff Pearl. X has gotten good reviews. God, there's another movie that's coming out though, and I really want to fucking see it. What was it? No, maybe I did. No, yeah, it was Super Mario Brothers. Dungeons and Dragons looks pretty good, and I want to see Renfield too. Golly, that's wild. And there's some movies where it's like it's probably a good movie. I just know that it's not my kind of movie and I'm not going to be interested in it. Like there are very few, you're not going to get me watching too many like quirky art house indie dramas. If I end up watching some of them and they end up being good, like I'll acknowledge that, but it's just that's not the kind of movie that I normally like seek out or watch. I'm always looking for the next best crime thriller. I'm always looking for the next best action movie. I'm always looking for another good like I can get down with like a good war movie or a good like historical like drama or whatever. But yeah, I'm definitely an action movie, sci-fi, crime thrillers are my. I don't mean gangster movies, just like crime thriller action movies. That's my favorite genres. I mean, of course, I like comedies, but I feel like comedies are almost a separate like thing. They're almost a category like unto themselves. Like comedic movies and comedic TV shows, like I almost don't count them when I talk because it's like it's just their own thing. But I do like now a fucking an action movie or like a buddy cop movie that has some like good humor in it. Like I dig that shit too. The successful blending of genres I like. A sci-fi action movie, a crime thriller action movie, sci-fi crime thriller action movie. That's like my, obviously the best. But yeah, I can always acknowledge good acting, but like dramas and like I still haven't seen Parasite. I still haven't seen like Moonlight. I still haven't seen all these other like supposed to be like these really really fucking good movies, and I haven't fucking seen it. Just not like if there's all these other movies to watch. Like I'm usually never gonna go for those. Like I'm probably never gonna see The Whale. I don't know. Just I know it's gonna be good. I know Brendan Fraser. I'm happy for Brendan Fraser though, man. That dude has been through so much in recent years. To see him like get to the top of the mountain, like he is someone that I probably never thought would have gotten an Oscar. Not because he's not a good actor. Like he was actually pretty fucking good in Crash. I don't know. Like, Crash is an overrated movie. I don't think it should have won Best Picture, but he was pretty fucking good in it. Like, he had a good supporting role. Like, I got to see his like serious acting chops for the first time. Like, oh, he's a pretty decent actor. He was also good in No Sudden Move too, man. He was good in that fucking movie. He had a smaller role in that. Again, another sick ass crime thriller. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, he's that movie. The Whale is supposed to be really fucking good. I'm sure it is. I don't know if I'll ever see it. Okay, I'm sorry. Too soon. Too soon. I know. Too soon. PTSD. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh my god. Oh my god. Charlie Kelly is Luigi. I am who I am. He's the perfect Luigi. Little green goose, buddy. Seth Rogen, Kong. Yeah, Jack Black, Bowser, Michael Keegan, Toad. Yes, dude. Fucking Keegan, Michael Keegan. That'll be, dude. That is fucking fire. Chris Pratt is fucking Super Mario. Like that's what you got to do though. I don't mind those like I don't mind popular things that are good. You know what I mean? Like pop music isn't my favorite genre, but if it's good and popular, like okay, obviously got to worry about getting played out. But like, there's certain movie like, dude, I have a fucking love the Mandalorian. I like a lot of the Marvel movies. I think that's starting to jump the shark, but man, there's some really good ones. I'm not like anti like popular movies or it's just it's got to be good. It's got to be good. Being popular doesn't always mean bad. It can just mean overrated. No, oh yeah, I did see that too. I saw that too. That's what's up. I like the most recent remake. I thought that was pretty good too. I didn't hate that movie. Some people were really like, people get really sensitive. Man, horror fans are really fucking sensitive people, dude. Horror fans get really fucking touchy about certain movies. They're just like, they're some of the most hardcore fans of any movie genre. Like, I definitely consider myself like an action movie junkie, like connoisseur, and same with like crime movies. But like, dude, horror movies, like I like horror movies. There's some that I really fucking like, but I'm not like a horror movie head, dude. Some horror heads, you say like the wrong thing about one of their like, uh, their like what's the word? Like if you say anything unkind about like The Thing or Alien or some other movies, that people just like flip the fuck out. Like, whoa, dude, it's like that serious. I agree. That's why they're suck now. That's why Marvel has become shitty, and that's why fucking what's the fuck was Scream 6 actually good? Heard good things. Yeah, I heard it was decent. I haven't seen it. Anyone? Jack? Zach says Jack. I'm banning Zach and Jack after today. Don't y'all ever fucking disagree with me on anything. I'm just kidding. Yes, Zach. Is there I feel like there's a follow-up message to that. I feel like Zach is getting Jack's attention, and we'll follow up with a message about something else. I miss Scream 5. Jack. My neck and my back. But yeah. Okay. Answer the question, Claire. Answer the question, Jack. Are you picking Cheeto, Jack? Because I bet you $1 million that you are. Yep. Yeah, putting Jack on the spot. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna fuck with Jack too hard on this. I don't. God, I don't want to. I don't want to do another round of fucking verbal sparring with Jack right now. I just. Yeah, that's what. If I had to guess. If. Yeah. I tell you what, Jack, you give me a nice donation, and I'll use that to buy your bed tips. You donate, you sock it to my Cash App pocket, and I'll sock it to your bed MMA tips. How about that? I know everyone is, dude. That's what everyone's saying. Everyone's saying that everyone's on Sanhagen, but it's everyone that's on Cheeto. It's saying that. Everyone's going to be on Sanhagen this week, but there's like 1 million people saying that. Everyone's sleeping on Cheeto. How can everyone be sleeping on Cheeto if every one of you motherfuckers? I haven't heard like very many people come out on Corey Sandhagen. I have heard several people getting the fucking early, y'all gonna sleep on Sandhagen, it's Cheeto season. Like, I've heard that a bunch. So no, I don't think that, like, I think Cheeto is gonna be the fucking echo chamber dog this week. If he's even the dog. Because I'm not screaming it from the hilltops. That's Delize is Jack's spirit animal. I wasn't as confident as you last week. You want to know who I'm on? I know you didn't ask, but I'm just going to say it anyway. You want to know who I'm on? Check out Aaron the Dog on Wednesday. I'm going to tell you. You want to know who I'm picking in Mecca? Tune in Wednesday. You're going to find out. Oh, Jackie boy. Yo, bud, you. Dude, Jack is like a brother that you always fucking fight with. It's like you're cool, but you're always like arguing and getting into it, and then just like having a beer afterwards. All beat up. Fucking Jack. What, Jack? Are you still? And see, this is why I say that it's not anything that serious, because once again, free promo. Check out Jack Attack MMA, the fucking Magic Honeybee, bet MMA tips, top ranked, third party track. No, for real. For real. Check him out, man. Jack, have you can let all the people know. Are you still putting your slate together? I know you can at least tell us that. Are you still putting your slate together? Or are the bets ready for the people? Is the action ready for the people to consume? Okay. Oh, two people are 50-50 on Tapology. That's what I'm saying, dude. Everyone's saying that everyone's on Sandhagen. It's like, it's all you Cheeto motherfuckers. Y'all love thinking that Cheeto is like, this is just one of those, like, everyone wants to say that they're the guy that believed in Cheeto the whole time when he was like losing fights and like this run that everyone wanted to be the one. It's like, I told you, like, and I will give Jack credit on this. Jack was talking about Oliveira being champ, overcoming the losses. He was beating that war drum the whole time. But people want to be like that on Cheeto now, too. I've been a Cheeto fan since Tough. I've been on Cheeto, like, it's, you know how it goes, man. Dude, as soon as I seen it was in Texas and that jogged my memory, I was like, yeah, there's going to be some wonky scoring. The Texas Athletic Commission, Athletic and Sports Commission, whatever it's called, they are some, you want to talk about crooked as a fucking question mark. Lord have mercy. Only one bet deep so far. Terrified because it's Texas. Terrified in Texas. Don't worry, boys. Jackie Boy gonna put a good slate together for you. Only look for finishes. I mean, wait till he's champ. Sandhagen wins. God, Zach. Okay, dude. I'm not. God. If it don't apply, let it fly. God damn it. Breaking my balls more than Jack. Drive a man to smoke, dude. Fucking trading blows with you motherfuckers today. 286 was contentious as fuck, man. Really was. I mean, I know tensions are high because of the Mecca, but it's just funny. 286 was a doozy. But I will, like I said, I'll be on Aaron's show Wednesday. And then I'll be back Friday for the weigh-ins. The Texan weigh-ins. Like I said, I would imagine, no way to know this, but I would imagine Ark probably goes live. He's been doing some day streams, so it could be like in the next, like, could be tomorrow afternoon, could be tonight, could be tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon. I would imagine in the next day or two or three, probably say by Wednesday, Ark will go live, but you never know. I just say stay tuned for more Mecca updates, and I will. I said I'll be back Friday, and then Wednesday, I'll be on Aaron the Dog talking UFC San Antonio with him and Lou Betcha. So yeah, man. Don't forget Lee reps Texas. Yep. I've been looking at that one too, man. Pretty good at capping Cheeto. The only time I ever faded O'Malley was against Cheeto, and I faded Cheeto against Aldo. Nice. Can't wait to see who Jack is on. Me and Jack usually on the same page. MMA in San Antonio. Good luck to Chris and only Chris in the Mecca. Good luck to you, Zach. Bro! Hi-yo! I'll be here all week, folks. Be sure to tip your waitress. You like that? I would wish you good luck, Zach. If I could. No, yeah, man. No, I hope y'all have a good week. I appreciate everyone that came through. Busting chops, breaking my fucking balls over these fights. I know, dude. I got a million fucking corny ass jokes. Man, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. It's about 4 hours. I'm getting sick of you fucks. I'm sure you're all sick of listening to me too. I'm gonna get out of here. All righty. Take one more toke for the boys. I will, as I've been doing recently, I'll put the banners back up for anybody that missed anything. Shout out to all the channels that I shouted out. I think MMA Engine was the only one that I missed. Shout out to them. Lou and company. I can't remember who runs the show over there, but shout out to them too. I don't know. I can't remember if it's Lou or Monk or whoever, but shout out to them. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Apologies. So yeah, man. Y'all know where to find me. And take this last one for the boys. Cheers. Smoking that Fiziev pack. And it feels so good. Excuse me. Yes, indeed. Yep. Get it out, boys. Get all that venom out. I got some out. That's what it's all about. Getting it all out in the open. Get everything out in the clear. Tleadze must have boned one. I know, dude. He's a fucking cheater. He's a fucking concubine. Tleadze the trollop. Breaking wedding vows. Tleadze the homewrecker. Fucking scumbag. No, man. Shout out to all you boys, especially Jack and Zach. It was a good time, man. Shout out to the general. Bo, all yous guys. Even had someone new coming today. So shout out to them. I think it's about time to play this thing out. Because I need to do some tape study. And I need to just get the fuck away from you people. Macy Baver, the Highlander. Man, you want to talk about like always being able to reload? That is Jack with the fucking puns, the fucking wordplay. That's more wordplay, but you know what I mean. Yep, smash that like button. Appreciate it, Alex. Appreciate all y'all, man. This is a good time, good stream. The traffic has been steadily increasing, so I appreciate all the people that have been shouting out and supporting this channel, and the feeling is mutual. So yeah, shout out to well, let me smoke and I'll fucking do this properly. Yeah, it was fun today. We got to do a little fuck you, yeah, fuck you, dude. Just, you know what, fuck you too, you fuck. So yeah, good time. All right, man, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna get this song going. I tell y'all, man, terrible goodbyes. Always have been. All right, you son of a bitches. Shout out to everyone that came through. Shout out to everyone that supports this channel. Shout out to the content creators. Like I said, be on the lookout for the rabid dog. You know where to find me Wednesday. I'll be back here Friday. Hope everyone has a good week. Best of luck with all your tape study. Best of luck with any bets you make this week or this weekend. Best of luck to the Nasty Nine. You gonna fucking need it. It's week 4. So yeah, dude. But everyone have a good week, man. Been a kick-ass stream. Thanks again for the love and support. Thanks again for keeping it real. Keeping you boy honest. And I'll try and do the same. So y'all have a good one, man. This has been just my 2 cents. Catch you boys on the next one. Peace! Woo pig.